I can't be late to my own stream. Just to be clear, I'm the show guy. I decide when I go live. I go live when I want to go live, okay? You're merely the audience. It's time to expose Sajam for his misdeeds and misgivings. Your hair is crazy. Do you like it? It's long, man. Do I kind of look like Claudio in Tekken? Look kind of handsome, actually. Is he an angel? I know his last name is like Serafino. He an angel? Am I an angel? You guys think I'm handsome? Shout out to Christy carrying you guys to second place at the Sajam event. Dude, bots are so funny because they just mock you now. I'm like, hey, got second at the Sajam event. It was a lot of fun, but I'm not going to play anymore. And Christy is like, I got second at the Sajam event. Had a lot of fun. It's too hard, LOL. By the way, I have porn in my bio. Coney got the retired Germa hair. Can you guys not relate anything a streamer does to Germa? Huh? I'm a grown-ass man with my own endeavors and ambitions. Okay? I was going to say I'm older than Germa, but I'm not, actually, which is shocking. I was going to say I was around before he was. Thank you, Vitrus. All right, let's expose Sajam and the Sajam I just turn on Monkey Ball and I just talk. That's my favorite thing to do. That is genuinely, if ever I need something to do on stream, it is playing Monkey Ball. That's all I care about. I was about to switch to Tui, but I didn't want to give the stream what they wanted. Discovered you through the tourney. Hold on. Through the tourney, what kind of content do you make? What games? Games? Like board games? Hide and seek? What do you mean games? We don't play many video games around here. Usually it's just whatever's new. Bro Pro asked me the same thing. So he was like, are you just like a Nintendo guy? I'm like, I guess. Dude, Nintendo is dead. Did you guys realize that? Ain't shit going on at Nintendo. Their one game is Princess Peach, and it's bad. And then it's like Thousand Year Door remake. The Mario and Donkey Kong remake. Dude, they've got no games. Luigi's Mansion 2? I'm not going to be able to feed my kid. The fuck? What am I going to do? Peach was bad? Yes! It's a baby game! And it's for girls! It's tough, man. It's a bad time to be a Nintendo friend.
It sounds like the Switch 2 was delayed to next year, and that is hurting them.
From what I've heard. They've had the Switch 2 for, like, 8 years. I don't know if that's true. They've had the Switch 2 for a long-ass time, and they're just sitting on it. Because they're like, fuck it, Switch is killing it. I'm just going to sit right here. COVID kind of, you know.
Coney, I implore you to look at this post, and please look at the very final picture when you get to it.
You got it, President Obama.
There are only 4 pictures.
Okay, thank
Link.
you. That does a lot better to entice me. By the way, I was in bed last night at 2 a.m. and I saw a tweet and I was laughing hysterically. And I don't get it. It's the only tweet I've ever bookmarked. Oh, wait, no. I have a different tweet that I bookmarked. Wait, this is the second other tweet I've bookmarked. This is me and Brawl Pro and the team walking into second place. This is us. That's Brawl Pro. That's Lazy Matt Man. Here's the rest of us. Just getting into second place. Here we go. The big pig's leading the way. Lazy Matt Man not dropping a single game. My ass in the back just spamming 5 moves. God bless. Thank you.
Ay, precious.
That was the one. I saw this in bed at 2 a.m. and I laughed hysterically. Now, I don't understand it. So I'm hoping that someone else does. It started with, who wins this fight, right? Aang and Deku. I know Deku. I don't watch cartoons, so I didn't get it. But this was the quote tweet?
North Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Minnesota, Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee.
Why is Deku doing that? Is that canon? Is that real? Is that like a real thing that happens? Deku uses American states on his attack. Why? Why? Why does he do that? What the fuck? I woke Mal up last night because I was laughing hysterically at this video. I've never watched anime in my life.
Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Minnesota.
Something about the yelling. It sounds so desperate. Like he's using every attack he can. Just throwing everything at him. Please, something hit. There's something about it, man. It's very funny to me. Oh, it's funny. It's good. I don't know why it was so funny to me. It's stupid. You know, it was not funny to me, though. The obvious rigging and favoritism and bias that we saw on display at the Sajam Tekken Slam. Why are people leaving? This isn't about it. The Sajam Tekken Slam. Now, in case you guys don't know, that's right, CJD. We were at the Sajam Tekken Slam. My team got second place. Shockingly, we got first in the round robin bracket, and we got second in the main bracket. Now, is it because the other team was better?
No.
Were they better prepared?
No.
Did they have more heart? Did they
No.
practice more?
No.
Were they superior human beings?
No.
No. That's absolutely true. That's not what happened. What happened was Sajam set this up so that he would make sure that Team Joey Fury got to the end by any means necessary. I found out Sajam trained Emily Wang specifically to beat me Saturday night. I watched his VOD and he said, well, Joey Fury isn't around. I guess I'll train her. Huh? What? The guy running the tournament is the coach?
No.
That's crazy. Bro, Sajam don't even play Tekken. You don't have to play Tekken to know how to beat me. Clearly. Emily Wang picked up a fighting game like a month ago. You don't need to know how to play you just need to know basic fighting game fundamentals. Do you actually want to know why I lost against Emily Wang? Because I saw people saying, like, it was the controller disconnect. It really wasn't. The controller thing had nothing to do with it. I would have lost anyway in tournament. Unironically, the reason that I lost is one move. Hold on. And I'm making a video about this. We're making a Tekken post-com. I hope it's up Friday. We'll see. We're going to try. There's a lot to talk. So it's a post-com. I wrote out a script. It is 8 pages long. Delivers the whole, journey. So we're going to see if we could get that out Friday. We'll see. It's a movie. Yeah. But there is one thing in particular. There is one move. And I have it right here. This was me versus Emily Wang on Friday. Now, me and Brawl Pro, we specifically only trained against Lily because I thought, okay, I'm going to be fighting Lily Pichu and Emily Wang. Emily Wang is the best player in this division. Lily Pichu, I think their team beat the other team before. So I was like, all right, I'm fighting double Lily. Let me be ready for that, right? So I was like, all right, let me just get ready for Lily. We practiced strings, how to beat it, whatever. And I felt pretty confident against Emily Wang because I was like, all right, well, everybody else I went 2-1, but I was 2-0 against Emily. But what I didn't consider is that the only reason I could... Why were you so scared to grab? Wait, Majin Obama is here. Dude, I just finished watching your video about Rage Art and Heat. Why you always got food analogies, bro? Why you always got... I watched that other video with you being a cookie monster. How much this bro loves cookies. Why you always talking about food, bro? Also, I agree with you. I was thinking it's like chocolate and cheese. I think Rage and Heat is like... They complement other games, but together... You said pizza and ice cream, but that's worse than my analogy. It's chocolate and cheese. The reason I'm scared to grab, by the way, is because I kept getting punished for swinging. So I'm scared to know when to hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm scared to know when to push a button. I was playing, I think, probably a little bit too defensive. But dude, I didn't realize that apparently you get, I only learned this. I was crying watching. Shut up, man. Dude, I'm 1 week in. Can you be nice to me? I'm literally a week into the game. Gripped him up, Coney. I did! Did you not watch Friday? I did. You want to know why, actually? Do you want to know what it was? I was pretty sure from Friday into Sunday, they were going to be like, oh, hell, bro, is he running at you?
Hell no.
Duck.
Hell no.
Do not stand. Are you standing?
Hell no.
You're not doing it. You're going to duck every time. So I started doing running knee and doing running hop kick. Because they were just, dude, from Friday to Sunday, because I swept on Friday, I bet they were like ducking the whole time. But anyway, there is one move You got so many free heat smashes. There is one move that let me beat Emily Wang without her being able to play. It was this one. Wait. Not her move. It's not this one. Hold on. Wait. Okay, well, next round. Hold on. Where was it? Wait, I had a timestamp before. Wait. I think it's like here. Hold on. It's not alley. It's not alley kick. Hold on. Back 3. I'm still mashing it. I'm going to hit it. Oh, never mind. I don't need to. Is that not it? Hold on. Chat, is he lying? No. Hold on. Damn, I went around that fast? It was probably this one. Hold on. Is it? Okay, maybe it was game 1. Hold on. The one move, Coney doesn't hit 3 games in a row. No, but for real. It got me a hit every time on knockdown. Okay, I swear. That one. That fucking move. She got hit by it every time on Wake Up, and I was like, her coach is absolutely going to teach her against this. So you back 3, you do that, and you immediately shoulder. Gives you heat smash. It's a heat engager, and if they duck grab here, if you don't block that, if you duck, you die. That's 80% gone. It's bad. But on Sunday, everybody stayed on the ground. Now, I was ready for that. I was prepared for people to stay on the ground. But what Emily was doing really well was she was mixing up her back stance low and mid. And I didn't know that you could probably just take the low in that situation. So I kept ducking. And so she kept doing the mid, which I think is a bounce. I don't know what the fucking Tekken people call it. It's like a... And I got launched. Yeah, Lily back turn shit. Yeah. So, what do you do after shoulder tackle? After shoulder tackle, you do heat smash. Because even if they block it, you get this. And if they go high, you can RKO. Now, what I went into Sunday ready to do was just knee. So what you do... So instead of doing the heat smash, you knee because you're plus. So then you can go... I'm going to change frame. Because then you can just, giant swing, which I did a couple times. Yeah, you spam knee on that. Emily, I think, just got more training and better training. My issue is we spent a lot of time learning to beat Lily. I don't know about you guys. I don't learn by looking or seeing or thinking. I learned by doing. And my ass kept getting hit. She was mixing up super well. She was mixing up very well. I only learned by getting hit by something 1,000 times. I learned by doing. And so, Bro Pro was in the call. He's like, how does he keep getting hit by that? Bro, I have to lose to it. It happened to me against E-Rob, too. E-Rob kept going low with that stupid sweep, and I had to get hit by it, and only in the last round, I'm like, all right, motherfucker, low parry. That's the only time I'll hit it. That's the only time. But that's how I learn. And that's bad in a bracket like this because, I have to lose to be able to do it. But she played out of her mind. She played great. She wanted it a lot, too, so I'm happy for her. And hey, I'm going to Evo. I don't give a shit. I don't care if I won. I'm proud of myself. I went 7-2 in sets, I think. And I only lost to one person after playing for a week. Going to Evo? Fuck yeah, man. Tekken's kind of easy, actually. It's just not even hard, man. I'm happy. Apparently, Sajam said this on his stream. I was watching his VOD. The Rob CD situation is very funny. He asked Rob CD if he wanted to be a part of this when Rob CD was in LA or something. And Rob was like, yeah, that sounds great. That sounds fun. He was like, all right, sick. And then Rob CD hit up Sajam. He's like, hey, I'm home. And Sajam's like, what are you talking about? I'm home. He's like, yeah, I live in Japan. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy. That's tough, but okay. Yeah. But he was a free win for his team, which that's tough because he beat everybody. Play of the game, yeah. It's crazy how you and Mattman were essentially auto wins for your team. I wouldn't say auto wins. I think I'm a Mega Man boss. I think Lazy Mattman was an auto win because he won everything. I'm just like... have you guys ever played Mega Man X? Did you ever fight Sigma before getting all the stuff that powers you up? I think that's what it is. Like, if you train and coach against me, I lose. But if you don't have the stuff to beat Sigma, if you're not ducking grabs and if you're not breaking easy, simple throw, like, you're not going to win. You know what I'm saying? But you can beat it. You just have to put in the time, and people put in the time. Do you think your Smash experience helped in any way? Absolutely. I'm only not even Smash experience, just fighting game experience. You were a Mega Man boss. Matt was a professional Elden Ring invader. Yeah, exactly. I mean, fighting games are like, how do I? Just having fighting game experience at all is a huge leg up. Because I was watching, I said this before, Disguised Toast was picking up King because he was playing Steve. And he was having a hard time. It was annoying because Steve is kind of hard. He's like, let me try playing King. And he was like dominating, and he got to red very easily with King. And then he started getting fucked up, and he was trying to do power crushes, and people kept hitting him low. And he was like, why isn't this working? Why are they breaking my armor? And he doesn't understand that specifically, like, he doesn't have the fighting game knowledge to be like, there has to be a counter to this, bro. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be something to this. And I think that, like, Oki is my big thing. So I'm not really everybody says I'm a grappler guy. I don't think I play grapplers. I just like putting people in really shitty 50-50s where they have to guess. So it's like you're on the ground, you have a second to make a 50-50 choice.
Have you ever had German sausage? I hear it's the worst.
Where's that? Was that donated on Sunday? I heard that. Okay. Is that Bart that said that before? I don't remember. Is that just going to be $5 for free every stream now? Just going to keep saying that? Okay, funny. Good one. Thanks. But yeah, I just play like that. And I think just having fighting game experience lets you... I try to play the player instead of the character. So I'm trying to fight player tendencies and fears and, like, habits. And I think that that's enough to, like, get you pretty far. So. But just not hitting that shoulder was enough to make me lose that pretty badly, I would say. Not even badly. It was pretty close, especially... Damn it, I forgot that my controller disconnected. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know why my controller disconnected, dude. It was fully plugged in. It was plugged in. Everything was good. It just, I don't know. Turned off. Was it the mouse? I don't know. I assume so, but I think it was the wire because I plugged in the other wire and it's fine. So. MYK's coaching was apparently really funny when your controller DC'd. Oh, Joey Fury? Dude, he was right. She should have just ran me over. Dude, if we were in tournament, I lose anyway. Just, dude, if somebody else's controller disconnected in a match, I would have beat their ass. No way would I let that slide. Get a better wire, shithead. It's your fault. It was my fault. Take the round. You ever thought about watching viewer fights? No. Hold on, Yars is saying he hates Tekken now too. Let me look at this. Is there sound? Did I?
That moment when you watch all the Coney React Wars in a binge to see if your planned clips for the next one have been used already.
Is that what you've done? You've watched all of them? That's not going to help because there are the ones on Twitch that didn't make it to YouTube because they weren't funny. So actually, if you watch it on YouTube, it probably was a clip that I didn't like and it wasn't funny, and it probably got requested already. I think React Wars is dead. No way we ever do it again. It's over. All right, hold on. Okay. Wait, what? Where did he even huh? Where did he go? Oh my god, that confused the shit out of me. He looped. He spun that shit. Wait, is that Howard Hamlin? No, it's not, is it? It's crazy the people you can make in this stupid game. It's just a blonde guy with a blue shirt, but that would be very funny. I would never win against this character. Dude, I have never felt so scrubby as when I see that explosion move. That shouldn't be in any game. Take that out. That's ridiculous. So stupid, man. It's odd how the one fighting game adjacent creator in the event grew to hate the game now that I think about it. To be clear, I love Tekken. I do. I love the game. I think it's great and very special. I just don't... I'm not playing it, bro. I ain't got the time or the drive. You know what I was thinking? I wish I played Tekken when I was in my 20s. Because I would have stopped playing League of Legends. And I think I'd probably be a better person. I'd be down a couple $1,000 because I wouldn't have boosted, but... Yeah. 27 is not too late for me. No, you can play Tekken. Go for it. 20s is perfect. Go play Tekken, bro. It's sick. There's just so much to learn. I think people underestimate how much shit there is in the game because the game just stacks on top of itself. There's new shit every game and a new character and new mechanics and new, you know what I'm saying? Like, just play Tekken next time you get the League itch. I'll be just as mad. You know how mad I get when I play Tekken? I fight a Jin that's just ducking everything because he wants his one little launcher where he gets to go like this and take a third of my HP. I actually do feel like a puzzle boss in a Souls game then. Because I'm just swinging at highs and he got me! Oh no! Like he's stunning me. He hit my weak spot. It's like Shadow of the Colossus. Every motherfucker is just trying to duck so they can hit their launcher. I hate Tekken. But if I went to locals, I would have a really good time because I'd be able to fight that guy for 6 hours. I'm like, oh, he's never hit me with that again. You just hate launchers. Yes. I hate the game state. Because I don't like losing 30% for one hit. And I get that's the rhythm of the game, and I get that's why the rounds are 3 out of 5. It still annoys me, though. I don't know why. It's annoying. That one guy who said he was tired of excuses of being old and having a kid. Oh, dude, I felt bad for this guy. I didn't want everybody to see this. So I said that, I'm not playing Tekken anymore. I'm too old. I've got a kid, blah, blah, blah. And he said, the old have family, 2 jobs, excuse. Many pros have shattered that myth. By the way, pros are pros because they've already been playing for several decades. They're not in their mid-30s picking up a game right now for the first time. Just say you don't like it. There's nothing wrong with that. In the tweet, I literally said, I do not like Tekken. I did say that. I called the guy stupid, and it got 3.3 thousand likes. I didn't want that to happen. What the fuck? I feel bad now. I didn't mean for that to be a big deal. Huh? It's deserved. I mean, I wish I could be meaner to people on the internet, but I always feel bad. Because I'm like, I have a platform. I have a responsibility. I just hate it when people come at me with... I was pretty angry this day. Because one of my least favorite things on the internet, and it's sort of the nature of being a content creator, I can say what I mean with complete tactical precision and mean it and be completely, like, I cover all bases and I'm 100% articulate in what I'm trying to say. And somebody else will project their feelings onto me and say, actually, I think you mean this. It happened during the Tekken stream. I was like, this is why I don't like Tekken, blah, blah, blah. Actually, Coney, this is what I think about what you're saying. This is what you mean, actually. I think I know what you are. And to that person's credit, there are times where people are insightful and correct about that. Like, sometimes people give me a new perspective on something, and I'm like, oh, that's an interesting way to look at it. You might be right. I might be wrong here. But 99 out of 100 times, just don't chat. You know what I'm saying? Just hear what I say and just true. Or don't true, but do it silently. You get what I'm saying? Why do you think it was happening so much with Tekken specifically? I said in a different comment, I think Tekken being so deep and complex and objectively, like, huge, allows people to think that they are better than they are. Hold on. We got to talk about multiverses in a second. By the way, this is a public story. Guys, if you are above the age of 25, honestly, I don't want you to do this at all. Stop saying take. Don't do it. I'm so sick of online discourse. Stop saying take. It's an opinion. It's not a fucking take. It's humiliating. Guy with a fucking cartoon avatar telling me that he oh, God, kill me. Get me off the internet.
Okay. Twitter is always interpreting people in bad faith, and it has genuinely changed the way I articulate my thoughts, and I hate it. It made me a yapper.
Dude, I talk so fucking much because I try to cover all my bases. I ramble way too much because I'm like, well, what about this perspective? What about this side? What about this side? When people are gonna just take what you say and flip it anyway. I've become an explainer. I didn't mean to do that. You know what I mean? I said something. Oh, it was probably before the event. It was something to the effect of, like, yeah. So I think. So FeedEx and Giuna made a video about me, like, getting a big rank, and they both accurately say this guy doesn't know shit about Tekken, but he has a very good game plan that is very easy to climb with. True. That's all I cared about, getting good in a week. And so many people in the comments are like, oh, he's not good, he's carried by his character, which is like, yeah, that's what you should be, carried by your character if you want to win. That's like the whole fucking point. And like, Giuna was very funny in his video. The comments were just shitty. But it made me realize, like, and I think Melee is this way too, like, having this pedigree of being this perception of being like the hardest game in the world, so difficult, how does anybody do this, leads people down this path of thinking that they are a better human being, a smarter person for being able to play the game at an intermediate orange-red rank level. So rank means a lot to that guy because it's the hardest game ever made. Now you're only playing at like a 201 level, but you can watch the game and you can understand it, so you think that you're a genius. You know what I mean? And I think Tekken's complexity allows people to do that. They let people watch the game and feel. And that's honestly the beauty of Tekken. That's the beauty of Tekken, because you get to feel not only like you're watching a sick-ass fight, but you get it because you played the game and you understand it. And I think rank means a lot to those guys because they get to feel like they're a part of it. And, like, at the end of the day, like, you're not making money in the game, man. You're not good. None of us are good. I'm not good. Nobody's good. Same reason people shit on streamers for summoning in Elden Ring. Same reason boomers say we can't forgive student loans. It's just like, rank doesn't fucking matter. The online rank system is awful, dude. Dude, the fact that you get half your bar on winning is crazy. When you promo, unbelievable. You are incentivized to lose and then get back in. Now, I like it, but I'm a total noob scrub lord, so I enjoy it when number go up, but is it this game or Street Fighter that doesn't let you derank? This game doesn't, to a point, and then after you reach a certain point, you can derank. I think it's weird that Tekken has this huge community of people who think that they understand games at such an intricate level because they are playing advanced casual play. Like, you're one step above, like, a college dorm room honorable samurai player who is like, yes, I could do the expulsion move, but I don't because it's cheesy. That's spammy. You know what I'm saying? That's like, all right, you can do that, but don't pretend like you know what you're talking about. Every game with competitive is like that. I guess I didn't think I would see them as much in Tekken. I think I'm surprised. Street Fighter, obviously, because it's the biggest fighting game and it has such a large casual base. Smash, obviously, because people get attached to their favorite scrimblows and characters. But Tekken, I thought, you know, these guys, it's a martial arts game that requires a significant investment. Surely all of these people have a strong competitive mindset. But no, they're all just shitlords. It's just weird. Tekken is bigger than Street Fighter? No. No. Right? No. You're also a content creator. People want to act pompous and better than Mr. Streamer. You think? Oh, maybe. They get to like look at me play and be like, that guy sucks. He just has an audience, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they might be better than me. I'm not. That's the thing is like, I've never made a claim to be good. It's been a week, man. Nobody's good at Tekken in a week. I just pick it up fast because I have a very particular set of skills that I'm good at. Street Fighter dipped below Tekken sales for a bit. Word? Well, Street Fighter kind of, I don't know. I just think you'll experience it more than most others. No, that's true. Probably. Especially if, like, people, like, I saw people saying, like, the FDX video didn't have a purpose. They're like, what is this glazing? There's no point to the video. When the point to the video is, like, a lot of people hit up people like FDX and other Tekken content creators, and they're like, how do I climb? What do I do to get better? How do I get rank? It's like, here's how you can get rank. It's dirty. It's not going to make you a better player in the wrong run. It's a fucked up way to play, but you can get rank this way. If you want to speed run getting to higher ranks, there you go. Glazing. Coney, you have a daughter. Chatter, I was quoting the YouTube comments. I wasn't saying that myself. That's strike one. You only get 2 strikes here. Do you get 3 strikes on this stream?
Hell no.
Will you be safe if you get another strike?
Hell no.
Watch your language around me. Besides the fundamentals and cheesy stuff, it's a mental roadblock to rank up. Yes. Yeah, it takes a little while. I need a hell no emote. I need one of those. I don't want the dog like you guys are doing, but we need something. It's very good. What would it be? I don't know. I have no idea. It'd be very funny. Anyway, what was I going to talk? Coney, why have you been so angry on stream lately? 1, I got really bad news last week. 2, Tekken chat was really annoying me. Those 2 things. Things are fine now. Things are fine. We had a health scare over the weekend, actually. It started on Friday. A really bad health scare, actually. Things are fine, but it started on Friday right before the stream, so I had to figure out a lot of stuff right. And I don't like talking about it because, like, again, people, it's like, it's a personal thing. I don't want to bring it up on stream because then people will feel sorry for me or, like, give subs or something. I just don't. I want this to be a place where people can just hang out and have a good time. So, but we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I was just mad already on Friday and, like, anxious, and then Tekken chat showed up. I was like, okay. But it's good. We're fine. But Sunday was good. Had a great time. I loved the experience of playing Tekken. Love Brawl Pro. Love my team. The video that's coming out, I'm very mean to Super. And I'm doing that because I think he can handle it. Because he only lost on Sunday. Now, I literally did this to, like, I was like, is it Super or Super TF? I was like, oh, it's Super. I was like, is he going to be okay if I'm, like, a little mean to him and if I kind of troll him a little bit? I was like, he's 23, that's fine. And then I scrolled down. I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want about this kid. He's got $423,000 in approximate total winnings. I don't give a shit. I'm going to say whatever language I want. I'm not in the FGC, but I understand the FGC payouts. I get to talk shit. Anybody that makes this much, I'm punching up. You get what I'm saying? He could sue you. It's not anything bad. I just, he lost a couple sets, and I make it fun. So that video should come out on Friday. I like Super a lot, though. He's great. We have a whole thing on Jack Jesus, which is fun. It's going to be a good time. I'm very excited. Coney, are we talking about Akuma? I don't know what there is to say. He looks cool. He looks great. Super is a mean-ass chat, don't worry. That's kind of why I did it. I was like, if he can handle his chat being mean to him, surely I could do it too. Akuma's theme got leaked. Surely this is a joke, right? Okay. Okay. Ooh, wait. Okay. I kind of like it, actually. I do kind of like it. That is definitely a pipe. Did they pay for the licensing for that pipe sound? I know that shit ain't free. I know that shit has to come out of some stock site. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm detecting some Asian influences in this. Very subtle Asian influences and some notes in this, I can tell. Really? With what? I think it's the instruments. I think that's like a traditional flute from, East Asia. I kind of like that. That's nice.
Hell no.
I tried to put it in the song. That hell no is actually based on Akuma's will to win, his ambition to be the greatest. Will he accept defeat?
Hell no.
That's pretty good. Is this hell no? No, man, it can't be the dog. This isn't funny. It doesn't work. Because people don't get it if they see the emote. They're not going to get it. It's not good. No, I don't like that. That's not good. What do you envision it as? I don't know. That's not my job. I actually like this song. This is pretty good. Dude, I tweeted this. I have not, by the way, I don't know why Twitter on mobile is so fucked up. I have not felt this way in a long time, man. I don't know why. It's something about this event, and I think it's reductive to say it's just like, it's playing for more than yourself or whatever. There is something about seeing the people that you admire succeed when all eyes and pressure are on them. You reacted like someone's dad watching sports. I haven't felt like this in a long time. I kind of felt like this when I would watch Pink Fresh win back in PM, because Pink Fresh was a shitty Lucas main. He was good on Lucas, but Lucas sucked. And I was like, damn, this guy's really smart, but he plays a low tier. And then PM comes out, and he's like one of the best players in the world, right? And I popped off for him like that. Whenever it was a friend that I used to ride with, I was very loud and annoying. I felt I was this guy in the crowd. But I haven't done it in a while. Like, there are ultimate players that I like. I love Tweak, I love Light. But, like, it's not the same. You know what I mean? I'm not hanging out with those guys. I'm not traveling. I'm not on the road with those guys. They're way younger than me. It's just kind of like, Void versus Spargo. I mean, kind of. I mean, I love Void. I'm not as close with Void as I was with, like, Pink or June. But I like Void a lot, and it was really cool to see him get that upset. But even that was more like, I'm happy for him, but not, I don't know how to put this. It's different. Coney, you saying you aren't a real one for popping off for Pink Fresh Bayo? I mean, kinda. At that point, Pink Fresh was abusing a broken character. Nothing wrong with that. I was happy he was winning, right? But he was already a top player. You know what I mean? He was already really good, so I was like, Didn't you do that in Brawl? No, I abused the mid-tier. I played a mid-tier in Brawl. Everybody said it was a high tier, it was a mid-tier. He was abusing Lucas too? Yeah, but it was new. I know how dumb PM Lucas was, but it was new and different. You
You
know?
have ignored the content director, my sweet former President Obama, who will now die. Don't leave your house tomorrow at
Wait, I forgot.
5:36.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no, I forgot President Obama. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Joe Biden. Please don't drone strike my house. It's not what Obama would have wanted. Thank you, content assistant. I'm sorry, man. Dude, when did Obama... Oh, my God. Obama put that in 40 minutes ago. Holy shit. Whoops. I've been chatting. I like talking on this stream. I've been talking a bit more on this stream, and I have a good time. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, the memes and the more shit. I actually saw him in motion. There's got to be somebody in the crowd that... there's just a lot of people. There are a lot of people in the crowd that have no idea who this is. They're like, hell yeah, I love that guy. Daddy, that looks like you. They're in Minnesota. There's a lot of people in the crowd that look like this guy. There's a lot of people in Minnesota that look like this dude, I'm sure. Vest and funky Renaissance hat and all. Looks like Coney. No, he doesn't. Stop. You can't just say that, man. Oh, I love this. This guy's abusing costumes. Dude.
Are you working? What kind of work?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, God, the cube has returned. The cube is back. Oh, my God. Is this a normal Asuka skin? Is this a mod? That's a mod. Okay. Okay. Loud and clear. That's all I wanted to know. I don't like that. They deserved the cube. I mean, you guys know the history of the cube, right? You know the Tekken 7 cube? How do I look this up? Tekken 7 gay cube. Is that what I look for? I can't find it. Oh, it was Soul Calibur. Oh, Soul Calibur gay cube. Aha. Found it. I can't find the video of it, but in Soul Calibur, well, maybe it's on here on Rock, Paper, Shotgun. On Soul Calibur, you could make your own fighter, and you could make a giant cube. Is this it? Yep, there it is. Yep, that's the one. And it would fight, and you can't see anything it does. Oh, is it gone? Oh, they're all gone. Are there no clips? I want to see the gay Soul Calibur cube, man. It was a costume, not a creative character? Oh, really? Okay. Damn, that's tough. Yeah, this is very funny. This has to be a mod thing, right? Surely. I hate Alyssa, dude. I know I'm such a scrub because I don't know what these characters do, but fuck Alyssa. Throwing her head at me, doing weird-ass moves. I don't know what they are. Aha! The cube!
Get shot.
There it is. Yup.
Shot.
It has a gun, apparently. The gay laser. Thing is just, like, bouncing around at you. Imagine fighting this.
With that break.
I don't even know how you were able to make this, but it rules. I love that. That's very good. Alyssa on 300 MS looks terrible. Dude, yeah, when Super was fighting Kite, I was like, all right, you know, like, Kite was on Jun, who's strong, but it's like, it's not that bad. But Alyssa is just long-ass normals. You know what I mean? Like, long, beefy normals. Chainsaws are out, just spamming shit. Like, Slime took it very well. I was annoyed watching that. But, you know. Not that it's anybody's fault. It's also fucked up that for some reason Slime's moves just go over her head. Well, if she does a sweep, you're supposed to be able to punish it hard, but you didn't have time. There's no time to do that because you have to mash it, and it's like, it was tough. Coney would love Soul Calibur because it has almost no juggle combos and 90% focus on neutral. I only played Soul Calibur one time. It was with my friends in college, and I picked a character that would just stab people and say, "Time to perish." And I just spammed it, and I won a tournament doing that. I had 20 friends in a tournament, and I just kept doing it, and they didn't know how to beat it. Raphael, that's him. Is he like a fencer? They had like a impromptu tournament. Everybody put in $5. I won $100. Coney, I was playing with Madman. I only know him from Isaac content. Cool as shit. I love Madman. He's awesome. He's great. I have no idea what the fuck Jack is doing. Jack pisses me off. Because it looks like there's no openings. He's just swinging. And it's weird because I'm conditioned to think. It was so funny. I was talking with Brawl Pro and Lazy Madman. And I was like, yeah, it's really weird because, like, my Smash brain tells me, like, big character equals bad. And they didn't, like... They weren't like, oh, I could see that. They responded in a way that made me think they were like, what does he mean big character equals bad? Big muscles mean big damage. That's a weird thing to think. Like, they are so in that side of the fighting game, like, they've seen, like, they've seen, not Agatha. Who the fuck is the big guy? The A guy from Street Fighter. Abigail. They've seen Abigail. They've seen Birdie. They've seen these big, giant, hulking beast characters with long range. And they're like, what do you mean the big guy isn't strong? But Smash Brain tells you, oh, that guy is awful. Incineroar, dog shit. K-Rool, dog shit. Bowser, not good. Not bad, but not good. Hugo, he's pretty good, right? Isn't he decent? He's not bad. The big guys are usually bad in Marvel. Yeah, I wonder if it scales with speed? I don't know, because Tekken's fast. Sentinel? Yeah, but that's not... Is it Sentinel good, or is it just his, like, assistant setups? Is it Sentinel, or what Sentinel offers a team? Both? Okay, well, never mind. Sure. It's just weird because when I saw Jack, I'm like, that character is probably terrible. And that's just the platform fighter guy in me. Same thing I thought when I saw Iron Giant. Turns out I was wrong about that. Is that character good?
Hell no.
Can he beat small characters?
Hell no.
Does he have a normal that's under 20 frames?
Hell no.
By the way, did somebody say multiverses? I'm about to get real mean. Guys, I need you. I love this video. By the way, I need Sajam to apologize. Dead and Aiden to Mario Sports, dead to VTubers and OTV. My ass was not going to lose to OTV or VTubers by any stretch. E-Rob! He actually very easily could have beaten me. He was very close. I was nervous because he was getting Lakari training. Lakari is very good at Tekken. I thought he was gonna beat my ass. I'm waiting for Coney's positive opinion on Multiverses when they come out with the bounties. Dude, fucking somebody said that. They're like, oh, he's a content creator. He's gonna hype it up. I have always, and I'm not, guys, I need you. Like, I put the XDDs down for a second. I have always been 100% honest with my feelings about a game, unless it's a bounty. Unless it's not a game that it's actually in my wheelhouse. Okay, if it's a crafting or survival game, I am showing you because I think you might like it. If it's a game like that's endemic to me, a fighting game, a platform fighter, whatever, I am 100% honest, and I mean that. I mean that 100%. I mean that 1,000%. I'm telling you. I loved ARMS. I love Multiverses. I love Nickelodeon. I loved Nickelodeon 2. I thought it was missing some stuff, but I loved it was very good, just I was less into it. but I'm always honest with how I feel about stuff. And somebody was like, watch Coney, he was very explicit. Watch Coney pretend like he loves 2XKO when that game comes out. I'm not that excited for 2XKO. I don't think it's going to be a game for me. If I like the game, I'll like it, but I'm not going to shill, okay? Maybe I'll like it, maybe not. I don't like it so far because I don't like assist fighters. I don't like the characters. We'll see. Maybe. Why wouldn't you like it? I don't like assist fighters. I don't like anime fighters, really. I liked Guilty Gear when I played it for a day, but I didn't like it enough to come back to it. I had fun, but...
Hey, Coney. Did
Hey.
you see the whistleblower that got whacked by Boeing?
I did. Why did you
Anyways,
bring that
that's
up?
why we flee and brer in this household.
Yeah, I saw you bring it up in the chat, and now you're giving me $5 to talk about... I don't... Man, corporate corruption, huh? It's topical? No. Yeah, Boeing killed a guy, allegedly. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, somebody was... that's what I'm known for, talking about those greedy corporations and capitalist... okay, well, I'm talking about it now. So somebody was testifying in court against Boeing, and a day after they did that, they died in their car. They apparently committed suicide, allegedly. And allegedly, people think it's Boeing. Allegedly. I don't know anything about any of this, and I didn't do any reading other than the headline. So, do I want to talk about it?
Hell no.
Do I have any insight?
Hell no.
Let's talk about Multiversus. I'm watching this whole thing, by the way.
What are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Okay, ready to roll?
It's only... Okay, let me paint the scene, though, okay? I'm going to start off this part of the stream by saying, and I mean this, I like Multiversus. I love the people working on it. I think it's a great game. I really do. I think it's a phenomenal game. I need to show you something. Do I hate Multiversus?
Hell no.
Okay. So, I want you guys to see this. On June 22nd, 2023, or April maybe, March, whatever. March 27, 2023, almost a year ago, Multiversus says they're going to shut down for full launch in early 2024, right? Hi, Tokyo. Welcome to the stream. You're going to get some sniffers on you. They're very nice. They're just getting the scent of a new friend. Thanks for stopping by. Weren't you upset that Tony wasn't following you? Probably. It's probably because he's following everybody else. I was like, come on, Tony. I'm right here. Multiversus shut down on March 27th. They were like, open beta's closed. We're going to shut it down. Fine, no problem. Not downloadable in April. Said it's going to shut down in June. March 5th, like a week ago, right? Taps the mic, testing, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, intrigue. How exciting. Something's going to happen, right? They're about to show something. News is coming. The next day, they kind of brag about it a little bit. Like, this got 5 million views, and they're just like, wow, a lot of people saw it. And I'm like, all right. 2 days later, yep, we said something, and wait until Monday, and we'll say more. Marketing? I guess. Announcing an announcement is fine. We don't need all of this, though. But anyway. So, it's a success. They're going to show up Monday. Everybody's tweeting about it. The employees are going crazy. People are getting excited, blah, blah, blah. They have a new render. You know what I mean? Apparently, they have a McDonald's toy deal. Cool. What's going to happen on Monday? Well, they have some cards. I have a Velma card, by the way. Love that. McDonald's Happy Meals are coming. Awesome. Monday comes, which was yesterday, and they say there's going to be an announcement at 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. And I'm like, cool. Awesome. Can't wait to see what it is. And they post this.
Is there coffee?
Everybody settle,
Well,
please.
what are we waiting for?
I've now given you all the context you need.
Let's get to work.
Okay, ready to roll?
Get centered.
After a week of hyping, after a week of talking about big things are coming, all these eyes on them, everybody's saying, oh my god, what are they going to announce or talk about?
Action.
Here we go.
Hi everyone, I'm Tony, game director of Multiversus.
I like Tony, by the way.
And
Tony's
co-founder
great. I
of
love
Player
Tony.
First Games. I'm excited
Oh
to
yeah, also, they were down for a year. They were gone for a year.
share that our free-to-play platform fighter, Multiversus, is launching on May 28th.
Okay. Release date on May 28th. Awesome. Cool. 2.5 months. A little long, I think, for how much hype we've had, but, you know, that's fine. If we get some information or some news, no problem.
The team has heard your
That's
feedback.
fine. May 28th.
We've learned a lot from our open beta. We've been hard at work, and we'd like to give you a sneak peek at what we've been up to.
Sure.
From day one, we set
Now, they show the game. The game looks the same. Like, exactly the same. And I'm like, I mean, the lighting's different. The characters are bigger, but it's the same game. It's in Unreal 5, which is great. And that's not easy to do. They did a... Coney, is that Tom and Jerry? You know what? I think it is... Well, I see Tom. I don't see Jerry anywhere. Maybe some leaker would be able to find Jerry somewhere in this photo. I can't find him. The thing is, they show the game, and they said that we're going to talk about it in a second, but they had to change everything to Unreal 5, which is not easy. That's a lot of work. I'm not taking anything away from the devs. That's a huge undertaking.
set out to make a game that not only packs a punch, but makes a mark on the game genre we love. Here at PFG, it's always been our aspiration to make a platform fighter that you'll love as much as we do.
Sure.
We've been working
Okay.
hard on a variety of changes and updates to deliver an improved gameplay experience.
Awesome.
So let's get into it.
Can't wait to see it.
A core
What are these gameplay updates and changes that I can be excited for? Because when I saw the game, it looked like the same game, but sure, you know, let's see some new shit. You know what I mean?
Multiversus is our wealth of iconic characters in the game, with fun-filled competition set against the backdrop of reimagined universes and environments.
Okay.
So I'm happy to say we'll be adding some really exciting, brand new personalities to the roster.
New characters? All right. We're getting new characters.
Along with more stages from worlds we have yet to explore.
What characters? Who knows? We're getting some, though.
Another foe for me to crush.
Can't wait. And, like, clearly you know who it is based on these photos, right? Like, anybody that knows this stuff knows who the characters are. But we're not going to say it. We're just going to show you. All right, sure.
Another foe for me to crush.
All right.
We moved to Unreal Engine 5, which will improve the game's visuals and character lighting.
Great.
So in other words,
Awesome.
Shaggy sandwiches have never looked better.
Okay, that sounds great. But that's a back-end update. You know what I mean? That's not really going to change the gameplay. You're right. That sounds awesome. It looks great, but it's like back-end. It's not the game play. But, okay, sure. Yeah. What else?
We've rebuilt the game from the ground up to support our new netcode, to provide consistent, world-class online play. So every hit, dodge, and battering will be delivered with pinpoint accuracy. There'll be consistent game performance no matter what platform you're playing on.
Okay. So the game works, the moves work, and it's online. The game is functional, which is cool. All right. We're not saying anything, right? It's just the game is it works. The game always worked. The online was a little bad sometimes, but generally I think the online was pretty good in this game. There were some moments, right? Like you would fight a laggy ass dude who would like jump off the stage and then come back. Like the online wasn't always, bro said, a little bad. Okay, the online wasn't always good, but it was, I think, generally very good. I think generally speaking, the online was fine. It was very bad at the start. Okay, well, at the very beginning, yes, but that's part of a launch. It got better over time. I didn't have that many issues with online, especially over time. But I just don't, like, you know, being told the moves will work and there will be characters and the online is going to work. It's just... But okay, what else?
There'll be new attacks and combat mechanics for each character, putting more skill expression in your hands.
Cool. So, different moves for different characters.
We honestly can't wait to see what you come up with.
The balance of power.
I can't wait to see what you come up with. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what you come up with. That's why I'm frustrated. Why do I have to come up with it? You come up with it. You show me something, man. What did you come up with? I just see big-ass Black Adam now. I'm really not trying to be a hater, man. I love multiverses. These characters, the movesets are so fucking cool and unique and different. I've been wanting to play Morty for a year. I love Morty, dude. When we were at the Ultimate Summit, all Bam and I did was spam Superman Morty for days. That's all we did, man. I love multiverses, but I think they're blowing this shot, dude.
Power is restored.
Also, I did not play when Black Adam was in the game. I hate this voice actor.
The balance of power is restored.
What is that?
One of the things we're most excited to announce is a brand new PvE mode that'll offer a new way to play outside of competitive PvP. This new mode will introduce additional ways of playing with unique rewards.
Can I see it? Is it weird that it's PvE? Shouldn't we just call it single player? And maybe this is a nitpick. But I feel like PvE kind of... I feel like we could just call it PvE implies co-op. Oh, I see. Single player. No, you're right. I'll take the L on that. You're right. Was Coney right on that one?
Hell no.
Did he think it through?
Hell no.
You're right. My bad. Good shit. No, PvE's better. You're right. Good point. Stop. Should Coney stop hitting the button?
Hell no.
Okay. Thank you, Afro Andy, for the prime. I was wrong on that. You're right. PvE was the right choice.
I'm ready for more.
Oh, that's a new stage. That's cool. Okay, we get to see a new stage, new Game of Thrones. What other character could they add? Oh, wait, no. I think I've read what character they might add. I don't want to spoil.
Lastly, we're thrilled to announce that we'll soon be launching the Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator that'll destroy the Earth once and for all.
Marvin, stop hacking the teleprompter.
Your gadgets mean nothing, Earthman.
Cute.
Mars.
This is a small glimpse of what we have in store for Multiverses. We'll be sharing a lot more details in the coming weeks.
Bro, there's no glimpse. I didn't see anything, man. Like, it's the same game that the moves will work, the online will work, there will be characters with moves, and I'm not saying this from a place of like trying to hate multiverses. I'm really not. I have some people who I deeply respect that are my friends that are working on the game. I think Tony is doing is the best job that he can with this stuff. I think he's really trying. I think this is a Warner Brothers marketing issue. I don't know how, but I don't trust Warner Brothers. I think that I am worried that they had an opportunity here. They put out a tweet that got 5 million impressions. And they put out a video that just said, hey, the game's back. And maybe that's enough, because maybe it's just about reminding people who weren't in the know. Maybe I'm too close to it on this. Maybe that's my fault. Seriously. Like, maybe this is just like a big boost tweet to like be like, hey, we're back, like a week before they do the announcement. But I think it's... I don't like what they're doing here.
From all of us at Player First Games and Warner Brothers Games, we cannot wait to play Multiverses with you on May 28th. Until then...
The end.
Guys, I wasn't done.
Sorry, Doc.
Again, I'm very excited to play Multiverse. I love this game, but... Now, apparently, and somebody had a theory about this. I saw somebody in chat mention it too. Somebody in my reply said this. They do have the Multiverses McDonald's thing, the toy promo. They said that they were going to come back in early 2024. And part of me wonders if game delays happen, things change, stuff gets moved around, especially with Warner Brothers. You know, it's going to happen. Part of me wonders if they were supposed to be back by now, like January, February, and they locked in this deal with McDonald's for March, and McDonald's is like, all right, we need something, and they're like, you know, all right, player first, is the game ready?
Hell no.
Are you ready to ship right now?
Hell no.
Can you put out the game?
Hell no.
I don't know whose fault it was. I don't know who did it. But I feel like that's a very valid sort of way to frame this. I think it's crazy to put out a McDonald's toy in a promotion 2 months before a game comes out. It's always shitty management. I think the reason that I'm being so critical and I'm being so mean is because I really like Multiverses, and I love that they hired people from the community that I think did a good job. Like there are people I care about whose like careers and lives are on the line. And
has Coney seen the Brawl Pro recap from Friday? Link.
The recap? No, I don't think so. I'll look at it in a second. Okay. I will never forget the summer when I knew about both Multiverses and Nickelodeon. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. A Nickelodeon and a Warner Brothers platform fighter that haven't been announced yet. And I was like, sick. One of these is going to hit. And then neither of them caught on like crazy. And I thought they were both very good and special for different reasons. But I understand why they didn't stick. I like Multiverses too much to not let it stick again. I'm being critical of the marketing because I care. And I'm worried, man. All these games come out and they don't have the sticking power. And I think this cycle of like, everybody, let's get hyped. We're about to announce something. Something crazy's coming on. We made a video game. And it works. See you in 2 months. Like, yeah. All right. I don't know. And maybe they're going to keep putting out updates and information, but like, I think all you need is show Powerpuff Girls. I think that actually might be all I needed. I think I would have liked more, but if you show one character, it's like, okay, here's something new. That might be it. You think they're going to reveal characters? They already did. Are there any stages in the game that don't have a character attached to them? Right?
Multiversus is so close. It's so close to being something great.
It's right
I really
there,
hope
man.
they can do something for this release because I'll be so upset if this game ends up dying again. The devs have so much soul and we were upset with this because we care too much.
Why is Brawlhalla the gold standard? Why are people playing Brawlhalla? This has fucking Shaggy in it and Bugs Bunny and Batman. Play that. It's so much better, and it's made with love and care, and it's so fucking good. Why can't we get people to play this? I want you to play this. Let's market it. Brawlhalla is a fucking psyop. It's a fucking Ubisoft embezzlement angle. Can we get people on this game? It's so good. God, man, I'm sad for Multiverses, dude. It's tough. I tried playing Brawlhalla. I was like, what's the point of this? I didn't. It has Black Adams and Gremlins. Why 2 Gremlins? Do you need 2 Gremlins? I didn't need Spike. Gizmo's enough, right? Like, did I... Did I need Spike?
Hell no.
Did I need Black Adam?
Hell no.
I don't need that shit. Again, I didn't need to see. I would have. I think I actually would have been happy with a Powerpuff Girls model. That's it. I think that's all I needed. I didn't even need to see them move. I would have, if I could have seen Powerpuff Girls, and it's like, you like, do they change in the fight? Are they individual? Do you pick them before the fight?
Maybe
You know what I mean?
I'm not a dev of any kind, but I don't get why they switched it to Unreal 5. Like, was it worth it to kill your game for a year for better shadows?
I think so. I think it's future-proofing. I think switching to Unreal 5 also... I think one, it future-proofs it, makes it better for the future. I think it also makes rollback easier, if I would assume, because it probably plays nicer, something like that. Helps with netcode, yeah, exactly. And 3, it's also, and maybe this is cynical of me, it is a smokescreen while you work on other aspects of the game. It's like, oh, we gotta work up the graphics and the lighting, and it's like, oh, we can actually fix up other stuff too, while you work on that. I think it's fine to go to Unreal 5. It's just optimization too. Yeah, so it runs better on more systems. I don't mind them. I don't mind it. I think I would have been underwhelmed with the presentation, but I would have been like, okay, they're working on something, it's coming out, and they're showing something new because people would be buzzing about it. If they showed Powerpuff Girls and maybe a little bit of intrigue, like a couple moves or something, people could have something to talk about. They could be like, oh shit, this move looks like a neutral special, or maybe you can swap between them. Can you swap between them? Maybe have a couple of them on the stage at once. So Blossom is fighting Bubbles. It's like, did they pick Blossom and Bubbles, or are they both playing Powerpuff Girls and they swapped out? You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they could have showed something, and if they can't show anything, if they only have the concept art for stages and not any characters to show, that's concerning, I think, right? Same could go for the Animaniacs. Yeah, so the new render has balloons in the background of Yakko and Brain, which is like, oh, cool. Like, they're here. They're releasing a character a month at launch. I remember it's been a year. I think I would have liked any character because it gives people something to talk about. What is there to talk about from this announcement other than they're back? Like, there's nothing to talk about. There's no hype or buzz. And they might keep, like, making updates, but do I want to follow it now? Do I care? If your update is going to be like, hey, we're going to have an update in another week, I'll just wait the week, man. I'm not going to. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just an asshole because a lot of people were, like, hyped over this. I saw a lot of people like, oh, my God, they're back, Pog, going crazy. I don't know. Aren't there new movesets too? I don't know. Would have loved that. Even if they showed, like, a new moveset, a new move. Like, they didn't. It's tough. Whose character is that Capitol building associated with? I think that might be Towns. Yeah, it says Townsville. I was thinking that too. I was like, is that Townsville? Because you have the Warner Brothers Tower, which might be Animaniacs, but it might just be Warner Brothers. But I mean, Yakko's right there, so. Like, they're showing new characters without showing new characters. There's a Dexter's Lab stage too, yeah. So, like, we know that they're coming, right? You're a critic, and that's not bad because you want more from them. Yeah, but I don't want it to sound like I'm just being cynical and critical for the sake of it. I care about this game because it is one of the last chances we have to make a game in this genre that will stick. Something special. And we just don't have that. They also could be saving everything. This is just their opening teaser video. Yeah, but you're gonna lose every time you.
They have updated their FAQ on the website, but like, why wouldn't they talk about it? Here, there's good stuff here, but they needed a character or something to catch people's attention. Rebuilding the game in netcode from the ground up is no joke, though.
Oh, FAQ on the website. Okay. Yeah. Like, the back-end updates are huge, and they take a long time. Nothing wrong with that, but you can't just show back-end updates. And you didn't even show it, you just said it. Why are Smashers trending? What the fuck does that mean, Smashers? Stupid. I'm not clicking that shit. I'm not doing it. This is the last shot we have, other than Rivals 2, I guess. But we don't have many other shots for this shit to hit. Rivals 2 is the one. Somebody was saying maybe this is their opening teaser. I think every time you have the opportunity to reach the widest audience and you don't capitalize, it's a missed shot. And I think there's something to be said for continually getting in front of people, right? Like, over and over, repeated touching, people see you again and again, which is fine. But something about, you get 5 million impressions, 1 million impressions, 1.2. You're getting people, man. 3. Like, people are looking. People care. 3.5. And then you drop nothing. There's nothing here. I think people are going to drop off. But maybe they don't. Maybe this was fine for casuals. Maybe a bunch of casuals were like, oh, shit, it's coming back. I can't wait to see what they say. Maybe I'm too close to this. I am completely fine being wrong. Seriously. Fine with me. I just don't want this game to shut down again. McDonald's ad?
On the way to Multiverses, stop by the McDonald's verse.
Hey, Superman, let's go!
Get one of 6 toys in your Happy Meal.
Can I see the toy? No. I mean, it's fine. This is a cute commercial. Is the toy a card? Is that the toy? Ain't no way they gave me a card.
Hell no.
That's crazy. Wait, why is Superman driving the mystery machine? Shaggy's right there. Why is he doing that? What is Harley driving? All these make sense, but that one. Why is he... Why can't she drive? Yeah, wait a minute. Velma drives, right? It's a puzzle toy thing. This happened to me when I tried to get an MVS toy. I ordered Happy Meals with the sole intent of getting my Multiversus toy. They got a Black Panther too? Is that a car? That McDonald's is woke as hell, bro. They're never giving it up. And a bunch back there. What kind of... they mean forever. Forever.
Hey, Super...
What is going on? McDonald's is still giving out Wakanda Forever toys.
Man,
it's been a year.
Let's go!
Get one of 6...
This is a cute commercial. I like this. But if I'm a kid... and I'm like, oh, I like Harley Quinn and Tasmanian Devil. What's Multiverses? I'm going to go on the internet. Oh, I can't play it for 2 months. All right. Back to Fortnite. What kid likes Taz? I think the dads like Taz. Kids might like Taz if dad liked Taz. Dads might have like a Taz tattoo on their calf or something. I loved Taz as a kid. Yeah, but you're 30. Taz is an old people character. Who cares about Bugs Bunny now? Like, what cultural relevance do Looney Tunes have? Or Superman, really? Coney is Taz coded, you think? I think I'm more of a Daffy guy. Coney, people love Superman. Do they? I mean like Zoomers, like the new not even Zoomers, Gen A. I think stocks are down, bro. I mean, he's still beloved or whatever, but, you know. People love Batman. Tiny Toons Luniversity. Oh, that did come out, didn't it? Do people watch it? Saw a tweet where that was like, we were in our third generation of 90s kids. Dude, I was picking up groceries, and I think I've said this before, but like, have you guys ever like been to the grocery store and like this song hits? Fuck, have we not had music since then? You know what I mean? I'll just be walking around Food Lion, I hear this shit. What the fuck? What? Is that one headlight? What the fuck is that? What? Don't we have tunes from, you know, the 2010s we could be listening to? We're stuck in the past, man. They're not going to play Olivia Rodrigo in the Stop and Shop. Yeah, but are there not... Have we shifted away? Like, are these songs popular because they were the radio hits and now we don't have radio hits? Like, there's not a recognizable... You're not going to play Taylor Swift at, you know, at the Safeway. But... I would miss when Coney played old music on stream. Unironically, some of my favorite music to play during like tournaments or, you know, how do I put it? Like gameplay nights is this shit, but it's DMCA. I played this during Fall Guys tournaments. It's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. I think that shit is so funny. But it's the MCA, so. Which is weird, right? You wouldn't think so, but. Is this song, is it called Crepe Suzette? No. That's crazy. What's that one French song? Wait, is Sajam here? Sajam, let the record show the streamer hit his play before the team assignment to try to get a stronger team. I didn't play! I wasn't trying to get a stronger team assignment. I swear to God, I never played before that. I wasn't kidding. I never did it. I played for 1 hour on simple controls. I mashed on Paul. Let the record show that you, Sajam, and I watched the VOD, were training Emily Wang on Saturday? Is that not a conflict of interest? I could have lost a trip to EVO because of you. Because Rob CD is getting a free win in Japan and clearing the entire bracket. I could have not gone to EVO because of you. Did my team deserve to lose?
Hell no.
Did that other team deserve to win?
Hell no.
Should I have been cheated out of a trip to Vegas?
Hell no.
So stupid. I'm in a restaurant as we speak with no audio. Oh my God. So I'm flaming you. Okay, hold on. Don't stream tomorrow. I will flame you with nuclear heat. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Do not. Sajam, do not stream. Don't. I'm getting his ass tomorrow. Is he saying the event was great once we run an SF1? Yes, actually. Yes. Yes. Yes, actually. Yes. 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 True. True. Yes. That is what I said. What rank would I be in the Street Fighter one? Would I be like second or third? I wouldn't be beginner. Bronze? Okay, you're going to put me in bronze? I'm going to fuck up bronze. It's probably second? I don't think I'd be second. I think I'd be third. Second's too high. Second would be like a master player who is not a pro. You would have to have pro, master, diamond, box, and super masters. Okay, so he is talking. He can hear me. He's listening to me right now. Are we only going to have the same people? Because I wonder if people are going to be like... He lied. I wonder if people are going to be different. Because a lot of the people are excited for the next one. But, like, you got to trade out people, right? I want to play again. I loved that event. It was super fun. I only want to be on Brawl Pro's team, though. I don't want to be on any other team. I will be his loyal knight. Although he's going to be bad at Street Fighter. I will coach him in Street Fighter. There you go. Teach him how to play DJ. That's the only thing I know. I know DJ and I was going to say Ken, but I don't know Ken. He's got that Jinrai shit. I don't even know what Jinrai does. By the way, if you guys got ads, sorry, I forgot to warn you. But remember, you can get rid of ads. The subscription to the Coney stream. You can get Twitch Prime for free. I haven't said it one time. Use your Twitch Prime. I'm not begging. I'm just reminding you. Thank you, Cacpoo, for the Prime. I'm not begging. Not telling you what to do. But it is with a Twitch Prime. And it's only $4.99 a month. Should a chatter forget their Twitch Prime and lose out on some free value?
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you, Cacpoo. You could be on Jay Wong's team in a Street Fighter one. Oh, true. I'd be down for that.
If you want Tekken with less launchers, you should play Virtua Fighter whenever a new game comes out. Link.
I actually will. I'm going to play Virtua Fighter because I liked it when I was younger. I don't know why. I played Jeffrey. Jeff McWild.
Count him out, right? I think that's to be said for both of these guys. But here we go.
Is this Virtua Fighter? That's Paul.
Jackie versus Pai.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Jackie is literally just Paul. Well, yeah, kind of. I forgot about Jackie. They're very similar. I guess it's just the hair there, yeah. His hair was not always like that. Okay, maybe not then. Maybe I'm Mandela-ing myself. They had a Tekken 7 collab. I don't remember all the characters. Sarah, Pai, Dural, Kage is the ninja. Where's my boy Jeff? Big Jeff! Big ass Jeff! I don't even remember how he fought. I just remember he was a fisherman. Oh, he has pancreation. He's like Marissa. That's the one. Let the record show some damning behind-the-scenes information about this streamer's skill level that I will reveal next stream. Huh? What does that mean? Like in a good way? Like very skilled? He's so good and everybody should be impressed? He's got you, bro. What did I do? Got Detective Sajam on your ass. Did he think I was trying to hide my seat? Bro, I played one time. I played one time on that simple stream where I was mashing on Paul. Is he going to go back and talk to my friends from high school when I was mashing on Feng? Actually, Cody, you played for 20 hours when you and your friends started playing Tekken 5. Your ass had a very proficient Feng. What I did when I played Feng on PS2 on Tekken 5, I just did this. That move was so fucking funny. That move was so funny. Hit the. I love that move. That move was so fucking funny. Okay, so I played a little bit of Tekken 5, okay? Casually. I played a little Tekken 5. in 2005. All right? Wait, does he mean because I went to the event? Because I went to that Tekken event? Dude, I could show you the footage from that. I have it on an SD card. I did bare combo trials. I didn't know what to do. Dude, they gave us SD cards. And they were like, hey, record some footage for your stream. And I was like, all right. I didn't know what to do. I did a little bit of, I think I got my ass beat by Leo. That's what it was. Leo beat the shit out of me in the story mode. That's what it was. Yeah. I will take a picture for him and tweet. What the fuck are you doing? No, I don't want to see your food. Why is he, I don't care. Why is he doing this? He hijacked the stream with his food. What are you doing? Is it Chipotle hat? His ass better not have a burrito bowl. Just for this, I want first class flight. I need a good-ass flight. Okay. So I got into a fight with somebody, right? I said Multiversus is stupid. I don't like their marketing strats. When was the last time Coney had a good take? It's just so fucking... You're 29. Stop saying take. I don't see the problem here. We're both adults. Let's talk like adults. Change that profile picture. There's no way you asked me to change my PFP from the GOAT. I was going to leave it here. I was like, whatever. And saying you think people being an adult means you have to change the way you talk and stop having fun. It's the most miserable ideology. Whatever. Okay. Having cartoon profile pictures is childish. Yours is a video game character from a kid's game. Show me the difference. Mine's cool. People agree. True. Mine's literally a god. I wasn't going to show you this, but true. Yeah. That's what a child would say. That's what a kid would say. A child would say that. Third party kill. Had to call in the hitters. I deployed this person like a stratagem. Like a hell diver. Just What is this Sajam tweet? I don't get. I believe you. I believe you. Why you did? Dude, I believed you. I didn't need a picture. Why did you? What? You could look at this now. I don't even need to tweet it. You can see this. I don't even need to tweet. You can read this here. You don't even have food yet. Okay. Check reply. You've got to be fucking kidding me. No. Why are we communicating this? Why are we doing this? Oh, true. I forgot I have Twitter Premium. There.
Hell no.
Looks good as hell. Dude, it's just ice cream and strawberries. Come on. Cast pussy in bio. How do I cast the spell? How do I cast the spell? Let me see. I'm casting a ritual. Let me see. Hacked wallet on Insta? I think Insta hacking is a big deal. Merch, Patreon, crypto, NFT. All right. And we're going to go ahead and post the GIF with it. Oh, wait, I forgot. This is a WebP, isn't it? Damn, hold on. Doctor Strange casting spell. This dude's about to get a lot of notifications. Dude, none of these are as good as the GIF that's in the thing. How the fuck do I just get a GIF from 7TV? Oh, wait, I could just do WebP to GIF. True, I have to do a little bit of magic. Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. I'm getting his ass. This is more like a kamikaze event because we're both going to get an insane amount of notifs off this. Take that. Let's see if it works. Gave it my shot. Bot Kaga. Okay. Take that. And now I cast Mute Aga. Did it work? No! Come on! No! Stop! Wait. We got... No! God. I read it before I saw the person. I was like, aha! We got one. Never mind. I cast silence. Yeah. All right, give it time. Okay, we're good. You guys are stupid, man. Stand with me. Nope. I'm out of here. Yeah, anyway, fuck multiverses. True? I want them to be better. I hope that they get better. Right? What's our next game/challenge? We're moving into the Coney baseball arc. In case you guys don't know, me and some friends are talking about doing a Creator Mario Baseball League, a draft league with me and some content creators. And the idea is we play one game every week, and we're going to have like a full season. The same way that like Dinger City, and we're going to give them credit, say, you know, we're basically taking the format from them. And the idea here is what I'm hoping is that if people watch enough of it or are excited about it, they will sign up for what I want to do at the end, which is an open bracket. I would love to do an open bracket at the end, maybe 64-man. If I do it now, I don't know if a lot of people sign up, so we'll see. So that's my current goal. I'm also working on something in the background, and actually, I'm kind of piggybacking on Esam or on Sajam here, being a jackass. Me being a jackass here, because Sajam's event went very well, and I've been playing with an idea that's sort of similar that he knows about, that I've actually asked him to be a part of, that didn't quite work out. But I think if people see the Sajam Slam idea, and I'm like, hey, I've got an idea kind of like this, but it's way smaller, I think they'll be interested. So I think he might have helped me with that. So we'll see. A bot made a picture of Sajam's dessert for you. Did that happen? I've been consuming mass amounts of Mario baseball content on YouTube because of you. Dude, I'm telling you, it happens. It's real. Do you want me to DM you tomorrow? Just wait to see if you need me. I'll hit you up because I don't know where we're at right now. I got to talk to, I think me and Bobby are going to work it out. And I'm also probably going to talk to the people in Dinger City. I'll reach out, though, because I'd rather them figure out the format, and then I'm going to reach out to talent. Obviously, you'll be a caster for it. We'll make it work. I don't know what the season looks like, so. Did I get a shirt? No, it didn't. Wait, this guy. Oh, son of a bitch, they follow me. I was going to say, maybe. I don't think it'd be that, considering the picture, but, you know. It didn't work. Why didn't this work? Why didn't this work at all? How did I fuck up the spell so badly? Stupid. They're wise to your antic. Shut up. All right, we got some movies to watch.
Well, Paul Phoenix.
Oh, wait, I was supposed to watch this. Wait.
This is Lily. Russia fault. I don't know.
Is Lily like a staple Tekken character now? She is? I thought she was, like, relatively new. Since 5 or 6. I thought she was, like, a 7 character. But I think that's Lucky Chloe. That's the one everybody's talking about.
Tekken 7 top 8?
All right. So. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
The stagger.
Yes.
Gave him the guaranteed jab there.
Nice
Breaks
break.
the forward. Yep. Nice escape on that.
Oh,
man.
nice
That might have been a
dodge.
step.
And this is a really small
Bro, I looked up Brian's lore because I like Brian. He's like a fucking zombie. The fuck is his problem?
stage, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. There's nowhere to go. This is like the UFC.
We haven't seen it a lot, but will those become extra effective on
What's
this
his
style
problem?
stage?
And he's fuzzy guard.
Why is Virtua Fighter in a cage?
Yep.
Oh, and nice there. PK punish.
This is so weird.
Gets the round.
Fuzzy guarding term has been butchered. Like, it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
It drives me
It's
nuts.
not even used right in most cases. Like, that's,
It
that's
just
not even a
looks like
fuzzy guard. But
Tekken.
anyway, here we go.
But
Oh, the
slow.
back forward KG slaps
I
it
played
down.
a lot of Virtua Fighter 4,
Ooh,
but it wasn't online. It was just against the computer. But I played it a lot. I think Virtua Fighter 4 had like a crazy single player mode.
Yeah, completely, right? The whole thing.
Oh,
with like
slightly
rank
off
and
axis
shit.
there for the second hit.
They both were off axis. That's what created the situation. Nice
Oh, man.
step.
Virtua Fighter 4 had a good
Kick
tutorial.
cancel to
Yeah,
low.
it was. hold on.
And this time he goes mid. And Tonchan with the round here, one apiece. Grand
Was it 4
finals.
that I played? Yes. This one. Oh my god. Not this one. This one. I was way more into fighting games when I was young. That's crazy. I played Virtua Fighter. I played I played Guilty Gear. I played Street Fighter 4. Wonder what happened. I guess I just played Smash and I just kept doing that. Did you hear the Virtua Fighter rumors? Yeah. Smash poisoned you? I mean, I was always a Smasher first, I think. I know characters have their own way. I know the sumo guy has like his own thing, so. All right. We're going to get to the Carlito video, but I actually have a different movie first. Carlito's after. Stream might be going long. So to round out this Tekken arc, because I don't know if I'm going to be doing Tekken content in the future anymore, a video popped up on my recommended 5 days ago. And it's something that I've been watching a lot of Tekken content. It's not Tekken lore. It's not long. I've been watching a lot of Tekken content and footage and whatnot, and I think that's why they fed this to me. And I got a Polygon video. And I liked the thumb.
The device that you are...
Apparently it's the newest one. And now that I've played some Tekken, I think I have a better understanding of it. And maybe I can appreciate this. This is Tekken is still weird, and that's what makes it great. I think this is a fun video that I should watch. And I have not watched it, by the way. I'm halfway through. I don't know why. It's a glitch. Don't yell at me. It's not pre-watched. I don't know why you guys always say that. Okay? Let's watch it together, shall we?
Is my favorite.
A good way to cap off the end of the Tekken arc.
Fighting game series ever, but it's hard to say exactly what it does best. Street Fighter outclasses it in focused, timeless character design. Guilty Gear outpaces it with over-the-top speed and maximalist presentation. Virtua
Is Guilty Gear faster than Tekken? I feel like Tekken's fast as shit.
Fighter outthinks it, Soul Calibur outswords it, Mortal Kombat outbloods it. But it's still my favorite because it commits itself to a dream that died in the 90s.
Wait, much? Really? Guilty Gear Tekken is slow as fuck. Is it? Dude, when I watched MYK and Brawl Pro play, that did not look slow. That was not slow. Are you serious? Maybe I just watched Leffen play. Tekken jab is 10 frames, and that's super slow in Guilty Gear. No, I remember thinking, like, wow, the fastest move is 10 frames? That's slow as hell, but I watched Tekken play or Leffen play at Evo, and I'm like, oh, this guy's just shooting full screen. How do you beat that?
A dream where mixed martial arts meant something different, where conflicting fighting styles produced bizarre interaction. Martial arts meant something different, where
They should bring this back for one night a year. Just let these guys fight. Who's going to win? The small guy with good technique or the big guy with big fat, strong body? Big guy wins. Well, could have won a lot on the parlay, but...
Conflicting fighting styles produced bizarre
OG UFC is crazy.
Before our naive imaginations
that's
were
OG
wrestled down
UFC.
to the bloody mat of reality.
They didn't know how to make people fight in the 90s. They were just fucking Kumite.
If you want to
I
have a
don't know.
debate about which martial art is the best, you need to know about more than one martial art. Eastern martial arts have been around for millennia, but they're a 20th century addition to America's cultural consciousness. Karate and Taekwondo came home with us after the wars in Japan and Korea. Retired GIs and immigrants set up their own stateside dojos. Then in 1973, Bruce Lee's posthumous breakout role in Enter the Dragon ignited a kung fu boom, blazing a path for hundreds of imported Hong Kong action films and imitators.
Isn't it weird that Fei Long is just Bruce Lee? I always thought that was really weird. Like martial law is clearly like inspired by Bruce Lee, but he's not literally Bruce Lee. Isn't that law? No. Okay, so martial law, hold on. Martial law is clearly inspired by Bruce Lee. Is the yellow and black, you know, he has the nunchucks, he's clearly inspired, but he had that mustache back in the day, right? That's Law Streamer. No, stupid chatter. I'm not talking about Tekken. He's clearly inspired by Bruce Lee, but he's not exactly Bruce Lee. Do you know who is exactly Bruce Lee? Fei fucking Long. He's just a guy with a Bruce Lee haircut and black pants. There's nothing more to his character. At least this guy hates rich people, right? He hates rich people. That's like his personality. He has something to him. Fei Long, what is his deal, man? But oh, my forward went away. Tried to hit forward on the mouse. What the fuck is this guy's deal? He's even a movie star like Bruce Lee. Yeah, it's literally just Bruce Lee. I would sue the fuck out of Street Fighter. Balrog and Mike Tyson, too. Even that feels different. I don't think they're one-to-one. He's so basic. He looks so basic. Balrog at least has like defining features that are different. He has a deep, menacing voice. If he talked like Mike Tyson, then you would have something. Liu Kang is also inspired by Bruce Lee. Is he? Okay. I mean, that's a few degrees off, though. He's evolved, though? Yeah, that's a few degrees off, I think. Bruce Lee ain't never do a bicycle kick. Yeah! Right?
Relevant read content link.
What's this?
Bruce Lee is...
Oh, my God. But it's from the same fucking channel. This is from the same channel. It's just Bruce Lee in fighting games. It's another 20-minute video. They have everything. By the way, this video rules. It's a video about Wrestling Empire by the same guy. This video is amazing. I love this movie. This is a good-ass movie by the same guy, yeah. That video is so good. That's why I wanted to watch this one, is because I clicked on it and I was like, oh shit, that's the same guy, and I left it alone.
This influx of martial arts media broadened our awareness of the world's many fighting disciplines.
What does katana mean? It means Japanese sword.
And the proliferation of stateside instructors gave us the ability to learn a move or two.
Grab my arm. The other arm. My other arm.
From there, we were ready to join the rest of the world in the real main event.
My other arm.
From there...
Is that glass?
We were ready to...
Doesn't seem that hard, Paul.
Join the rest of the world in the real main
Ice?
event.
Okay, never mind.
Not exhibitions, not tournaments.
It's
We're
diamonds,
talking about
actually.
The time-honored
Strongest
tradition
in the universe,
of
true?
armchair bullshitting.
I think if a Kung Fu guy fought a Taekwondo guy, the Taekwondo guy would win. If he used his superior kicking range, he could keep the Kung Fu guy at bay. But if the Kung Fu guy gets past those kicks, Mantis hand to the eyeballs. lights out. For a certain kind of person, me and the guy who invented Baki the Grappler, cooking up theoretical matchups and exploring their outcomes was a hobby unto itself, and the early 90s were a perfect time for that. Most martial arts schools taught a single style that had been handed down through generations. For the most part, techniques were developed internally and tested against practitioners of the same form, resulting in martial arts that were a bit like purebred dogs. They had beautiful, distinctive traits and, in some cases, problems.
What Mac and Mike have done is take those techniques already presented and simply change the setting in which they could be used.
Is that just a sack tap? Ouch. Oh,
In
that
my
guy's nice.
footwork, it's always like a triangle, and I'm always sliding.
Call it the Mike now.
How does Tekken not have a Steven Seagal yet? Oh my god, that'd be the funniest fucking character in the game. Oh my god. Could you imagine? And he was really good. Imagine a Steven Seagal character who always had his hands behind his back and was really fucking strong. He's what Steven Seagal is in his movies. I guess it would be like Leroy. It would just be like a Leroy custom skin. Yeah, white Leroy. Yeah, exactly.
You want some money?
That would be extremely fun. I want to put that cop from Detroit in Tekken. The self-defense cop who has very bad information.
Without a major showcase to put each art through its paces, their effective power ranking was mostly a matter of conjecture and debate. There was endless space to imagine novel interactions between disparate styles, and fantasy battles played out in schoolyard arguments and action cinema. Also, video games.
Did you see that new move? Oh, that was bad.
There were one-on-one karate and kung fu games in the mid-80s, but the fighting game genre wouldn't find its footing until it leaned into the speculative fantasy of mixed martial art bouts. The hugely influential Street Fighter II codified the expectation that each character would fight in their own style. Muay Thai practitioners fought sumo wrestlers, judoka fought drunken boxers, and kung fu guys finally fought taekwondo guys.
I think that happened way more in King of Fighters. Because, like, in Street Fighter, one guy is just magic and has 30-foot limbs. There's obviously a big, fat, strong wrestling guy or whatever. But, like what is Guile's fighting style? He's a magical pilot. I think KOF was way strong. Because, like, you would pick the guy in KOF, and he just stands there like this. You're like, what the fuck does that guy do? And he's like this. And then he throws you once. You're like, oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. I think KOF was way better about that.
All of these martial guys were designed to exemplify
and then obviously,
the theoretical
I think Tekken's
strength
good at it.
and
But Street
weaknesses
Fighter's
of
way
their
more
arts.
like, I don't know.
Hao Rong could keep you at bay
It's better
with his
now,
strong
but-
legs. Lei Wulong could slip inside your guard and pummel you with tricky kung fu fists. But in both games and reality, those unique disciplines would be hammered into submission by the brutal realities of mixed martial arts. 1993's UFC debut was the showcase we'd been waiting for.
Dude, yeah.
On paper, it was a martial arts nerd's dream come true.
I loved UFC when it first came out because I was young and, you know, I was like a teenage boy. I don't know when UFC came out. I remember I was there when it was sort of early. There's a Dreamcast game. I loved that Dreamcast game. I would pick, what was his name? The Beast, Randy something. I forget. Jackson? Randy Jackson? That might be it. I also loved Ken Shamrock, yeah. His brother was in the game, Frank Shamrock. Savage. No, not Randy Savage. Not Couture. No. Shut up. Randy Orton. No, he's the Viper. Stop.
Sumo.
What the fuck is this guy's name? UFC fighter Randy Randall? Randall Jackson? What the fuck was his name? This is pissing me off. Hold on. UFC Dreamcast fighters. This is actually pissing me off. Kevin Randleman. Because he had cool hair. That's who it was. Oh, he died. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, bro. Rest in peace. I liked Ken Shamrock, but Frank Shamrock, I didn't want. Is he alive? Okay, I can say this. I didn't want to play Frank Shamrock because he was ugly. Frank Shamrock was like, wow, that's a handsome guy for being a professional fighter. But Frank Shamrock in the game did not. I was like, I'm not playing that guy. He looks hideous. In the game. I don't know how he is in real life. My friend played as Chuck Liddell, the Iceman. Fuck my friend. I hated that guy.
Savate, kung fu, karate, boxing, wrestling, the thing you learned in your dojo versus the thing you saw in that movie. For real. There were barely any rules and no weight classes.
What a magical time.
But very quickly, it became clear that UFC was not going to look like Bloodsport. It wasn't going to be King of Fighters.
Shit is
It wasn't going to play out like the battles we'd constructed in our childish imaginations. UFC took our purebred puppies and exposed their hip dysplasia and chronic respiratory infection.
Coney!
What? No, stop. Theme song.
No counting today. I only wish to have King in the upcoming WWE stream.
You know what? I'll remember that. I don't know when it's happening, though. I don't know when. Maybe soon. Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
And I'm always sliding.
Karate is an art of hard, straight lines. Kung Fu uses more sweeping arcs and delicate forms. When the masters of each art approached each other in the UFC ring, we saw their unique stances, but the moment they touched, it all collapsed into shapeless, violent mush. Ninjutsu versus Taekwondo ended on the ground. Five Animal Kung Fu versus Wing Chun ended on the ground. Nobody looked like they were doing the martial art they said they did, and nobody looked confident. The winners were the rare freaks who wanted to be on the ground. To survive in the world of
grapplers just won everything because you would just get on the ground and you would just roll around and whoever could break somebody's leg first.
UFC, fighters set aside their old labels and took up a new one: mixed martial arts. As the years went by, we said goodbye to Kung Fu guys, Jiu-Jitsu guys, and Kempo guys. The most successful MMA guys developed a house style that borrowed the most effective techniques from lots of martial arts like boxing, judo, Muay Thai, wrestling, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The sport got more popular
The lack of fireball in UFC is very noticeable.
But
As soon as they figure that shit out, it's over.
It also became clear that it was never going to be the kumite we had imagined.
Jesus.
Martial arts had to be compromised when they're translated into video games too. Lots of games leveraged the appeal of seeing which martial art would win in a no-holds-barred showdown, but everything had to be adapted to work on a flat plane. It goes without saying, but most martial arts make use of all three dimensions. Bodies can move in arcs, slinging spinning kicks and hooking punches. A boxer can dip under a punch or back away, but with deft footwork, they can also slip past the attack. But on a 2D plane, representing...
Would you allow fireballs in the UFC if everyone had it and it was non-lethal? I think you would have to change the rules. I think it's kind of like the way... The first guy to throw a fireball in UFC, people would be talking about him like they do Mayweather. You know what I mean? He's killing the sport that I love. He makes it boring. They would hate that guy. And some people's fireballs would be stronger than others. Some people are probably more attuned to the dark arts. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot to consider.
Those techniques is a challenge. Devs have to thread a tricky series of needles, making each punch and kick evoke its real-life inspiration, while also moving at the accelerated pace of fighting game frame data, and staying legible from a 2D
Makoto's
perspective.
deal?
In
She's
Third
just
Strike, you
a
can see
very
how the
strong
very
girl.
3D martial art of capoeira was adapted to a flat plane.
Is.
Some techniques that would normally
Just
spin
very strong.
horizontally have been altered to spin vertically, which lets you see the
I think
rotation.
I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny in fighting games where the character's gimmick is just like, yeah, they're very strong and very angry. Like Makoto and Feng in Tekken, who's just extremely strong Chinese man. Like, very angry, very ripped. Feng is so funny, man.
Of the extended limbs. The developers also tried to keep some of the horizontal spinning moves, but the visual clarity suffers a bit. Here you can see they tried to create a nice silhouette for this moment of impact, but the transition in and out of that key pose is a little mushy, especially compared to, say, Ryu's thrust kick, which has a very clear horizontal line.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
When Elena showed up again in Street Fighter IV, they had transitioned to 3D animation, but they were still on a flat plane. This time, the artists
how do you
decided
get
to
that
use
move
more
out
visual
quickly?
effects to reclaim some of the movement lost to 2D. Her spinning horizontal
sure.
kick and lots of her spinning moves are now accompanied by long, arcing motion lines to sell the rotation.
That's kind of neat. How do you get the body to move and contort in that way quickly without them being ass? Because you have to, like, they have to go through the whole, like, sweeping or rotation animation. And it's going to look unnatural.
Developers created an
if you make it too
abstraction of
fast,
capoeira
you know?
to better portray the spirit of capoeira within the constraints of the game. This is true for any martial art that gets
There's
translated
Damon again. This guy keeps showing up.
into a video game, and it's especially
Daimon,
true in 2D
Damon? I
fighters.
called him
But Tekken sets itself apart from
Dude, KOF is so fucking ugly. It is so sad that we went into the third dimension. It is unbelievable to me that SNK are so good at 2D and they are so fucking bad at 3D. It's so sad. They are so good at 2D. It's I've never seen anything like it.
into a video game, and it's especially true in 2D fighters. But Tekken sets itself
so
apart
bad.
from most fighting games by using all 3 dimensions. Hybrid mocap hand-tuned animations showcase each stance, movement, spin, and flourish in their full glory. By design, Tekken runs at a slower pace than most fighting games. That means that real strikes don't need to be altered as drastically to match the game speed. An animator on Street Fighter has 16 frames of animation, or 1/4 of a second, to sell the complex motion of a dropkick. In Tekken, that same dropkick can unfold over a comparatively leisurely 28 frames.
How do they... I wonder what comes first. Is it like, all right, I want a 28 frame high. Make it a drop kick. Go. Or is it like, here's an animation, you know, chop and screw this however you want.
Even though Tekken's animators still bend and break character models to sell the speed and impact
What comes
of
first,
moves,
the design or like the animation or the game design?
Use of 3D animation reduces the abstraction. That makes it easier to draw the line between the martial arts you've seen in the dojo or on the silver screen and what you're seeing in the game. In other words, when I play Street Fighter, I'm amazed by the developer's ability to translate martial arts movements into impactful, responsive animation. But when I play Tekken, I'm amazed by the martial arts. Compared to a lot of other fighting games, Tekken makes fewer compromises with its presentation of individual martial arts, and that makes it special. But even more exciting to nerds like me is its resistance to compromising the weirdness of style versus style clashes. Most fighting games are tuned to avoid the clumsy, confusing, interdisciplinary matches we saw on the first few UFC cards. So while real-life practitioners of Judo, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and Capoeira all have drastically different techniques and objectives, their fighting game representations have to fit a common framework.
I don't think I've ever seen an actual fight in Capoeira. I need to watch that. Is that even real? It's so sick. Is it real? Like... Okay.
Strikes, combos, low overhead.
Capo is mostly just dance.
Except some guard-breaking throws.
Dude.
Common framework.
Oh
Strikes,
my god, I would
combos,
never
low
get over
overhead
King of
mix-ups, and
Fighters. I would
guard-breaking
never... Gotcha! Take
throws.
this!
Invisible rules keep the fight exciting and readable. In Street Fighter and most 2D fighters, when a character gets knocked to the ground, they automatically stand back up with precise timing. That wake-up window is a huge decision point for both players. With excellent spacing and timing, the attacker can use a media attack to maintain pressure. The downed player can gamble on a potentially unsafe wake-up super. But the decision most fighting games don't allow is simply staying down.
Which is cheap and not fair. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Your ass should get up right away.
Tekken's approach is weird.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that. That's so cheap, bro. That's not fair, bro. Get up. Get up. Sleepy ass, wake up. Take this grab. Get back up. Dude, I'll never forget when I played Tekken 4 casually, Sajam, casually, when I played it. I forget who it was, but one character had a move to lay down. And I forget, was it Yoshimitsu? I don't remember. Lay? I played Lei Wulong. That's what it was. Lay, I would just go to sleep. I would just lay down. I forgot I used to play Lei. Lei Wulong was so funny.
In 1976, Muhammad Ali and Antonio Inoki
Leia's Drunken Fist? Wait, is he? I thought he was like... I knew he was like a cop. I didn't think he'd be a drunk cop.
Agreed to a fight.
Lei has 13 stances. Why did I play Lei? I was button mashing. I didn't know. I played Lei in 2 and 3, I think.
Ali was
He's
perhaps...
Jackie Chan. Oh my god. I think I thought he was the main character. He might have been. I remember he was like prominently featured.
The best.
How? I think he was like prominently featured in the first 2 games, or in like 2 or 3 or something. I played Lei a lot.
Boxer alive. Inoki.
I played Marshall I played Law because he was funny and he did backflips, and my friends hated that shit.
He was a
And he'd be doing backflips. Oh, they hated that.
professional wrestler. Most wrestlers of the era refused to admit that they fought in fixed theatrical contests, and Inoki seemed particularly keen on establishing himself as a legit tough guy. Historical accounts disagree on exactly how the match came to be and who decided on the rules.
Wow, at Galaga promoting themselves during a fight.
But when the bell
Put
rang,
that shit in the UFC
it
ring.
got weird. Toe-to-toe with one of the world's most prolific head punchers, Inoki went Tekken mode. He laid down, and he stayed down.
Inoki was staying down, keeping the head out of the way.
Ali, who had trained his whole career to strike with speed and power, suddenly realized that he had never trained how to punch downwards. His one and only weapon,
Bro, fuck his knees up. I would be busting those kneecaps open. Oh, goosh. You're not getting back up. You're going to stay there forever.
deadly as it was, could not reach Inoki.
Can he not kick? Bro, look at his little ass chicken legs. You will not be standing up.
Hitbox was too damn.
Can't hit below the belt. Oh, shit. You're right. Oh, my God. Is that not allowed? Is this a boxing match or not? Are you really not allowed? I'll untie his shoes.
Low.
Oh, yeah? Give me those.
Inoki scooted around the ring.
Step on his feet.
Bloodying Ali's legs with kick
This isn't a boxing match, bro. He's lying down.
after kick. Ali threw ineffective punches and goaded his opponent to stand back up, but Inoki refused to put his head in the knockout zone.
And I'm always sliding.
How long?
The match ended in a split decision, and the audience threw trash in the ring. It was a shitty, boring fight, and if I had paid to see an all-out wrestling versus boxing fantasy match, I would be disappointed too. But looking back at it, it's also pretty cool.
An
Inoki,
hour of that,
clearly
yeah.
outmatched in an exchange of punches, examined the
Inoki has a big head. What the fuck? Like, he's a big guy, but the head is huge.
rules, then used the one weird trick
What?
that would make boxers hate him. This proto-MMA moment, despite being awkward and anticlimactic, still had a sense of novel experimentation. 95% of a Tekken match
was
is
shaped
fought by
like the
standing
moon.
opponents, but King specifically pays tribute to Inoki with this combo of cheeky low kicks.
Oh my god, that's why they're called alley kicks. Like Ali. Like Muhammad Ali? Really? Is that really why? People call it alley kicks. I thought it was like a street alley or something, like a street fight. Is that really why he does it?
Opponents.
It's my signature move.
But King specifically pays tribute to Inoki with this combo of cheeky low kicks.
That's crazy. I'm a part of history. I'm just keeping history alive. You know what I'm saying? I like to give props to the people who came before. You know what I mean? Just the old school, mixed martial arts guys. That's why I still pop the alley kicks. Yeah. I'm the American Inoki. Many have called me that, yeah.
And any character.
I'm a part of Tekken history. Hell yeah. Dude, Matt, man, I'm making a post-com video, and you're pretty highly featured. You come in like 2/3 of the way through, and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't told you about this guy, by the way. There's a Binding of Isaac content creator that's a fucking secret weapon. Deploy Jack Jesus. It's a fun part. It's a fun. I keep you as a secret until the end of the video. I'm like, oh, by the way, this guy never lost. He even played an exhibition after, and he still won.
can stay down
Deploy the jack
for as long as they like. You can train your combos and pokes and know your...
I think I said something to the effect of like, why the fuck is this guy good? Like, what? He's a Binding of Isaac guy. Why is he? And oh no, I have a moment where I'm like, here's him almost beating the GOAT of Dragon Ball Fighters in a set. What the fuck? How did he do that? I show the top 16 set with you and Goichi. Crazy.
And any character can stay down for as long as they like. You can
There's my GOAT. Lei Wulong, bro. Put him in, I guess. I don't know. I don't play this game.
train your combos and pokes and know your safe mids, but none of that means anything if a...
Okay, he couldn't do this in Tekken 3 when I played him. He wasn't sassy about it.
Ball whiffs uselessly over...
Lei Wulong would have 5 heat smashes.
...over a motherfucker land flat on their back. When you run into somebody using this tactic in the wild, you might find yourself feeling a bit like Ali. Robbed of your trusty weapons, unsure of how to safely approach.
This is how Emily Wang beat me. Her ass watched the fight. She went Inoki mode. I'm like, I can't hit my shoulder? Why can't I hit my shoulder? Get up. I'm trying to hit my Oki shoulder. Get the fuck up.
Tekken's commitment to allowing these odd interactions makes it feel more than any other
Get up, Emily
like
Wang!
a martial arts sandbox. This is thanks to Tekken's hitbox system.
Okay, I literally looked this up today and I didn't understand it. In 3 words, tell me what the difference between King and Armor King is. Evil, different moves. King look cool, one has electrics. Fake electric fists. Got it. Poison and dirty attacks? Heal and face. Oh, I like that actually. I just found out that King is the second King. I didn't know that. Apparently the first King died after Tekken 3. He died to Ogre. So now the new King is one of the orphans that he raised. Which is very funny because I don't know if you know Erob, but he is known as the Ogre. And I think King got his revenge. So, you know, it's kind of full circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you guys seen the emote? The Ogre copy pasta. This is the man that killed King. Right there. The beast himself. Had to do some justice. Had to save it. Yeah.
In 2D fighting games, who hit who is determined by invisible...
I just love the Ogre LSF copy pasta. That's all it is. I love that shit.
Creatively called hitboxes. If your red box overlaps with their green box, that's a hit. Most of the time, these boxes are tuned for function and feel, and aren't really concerned with accurately
KOF 15
hitboxes.
Still looks like shit. I'm sorry. Still doesn't look good. It looks better. It looks better. It's a step up, and I hear it's very fun. I just don't like the way they look, man. Awful character design, too. I used to really love KOF character design because they're not, like... They didn't feel magical to me. I think I played it in, like, 99 or 2000, and, like, there was, like, Kula, I think. And there were some, like, magical characters or whatever. But, like, a lot of them felt like just normal people. But now it's, like, way more, you know...
If your red box...
I thought it was cooler because it's not like throwing a ball of energy like a Hadoken.
...overlaps with their green box, that's a hit.
So that's why you like Clark. Love Clark. I played Clark and Ralph. So fucking cool. Love them.
Most of the time, these boxes are tuned for function and feel.
They look like your king skins. Hell yeah.
And aren't really concerned with accurately modeling your fighter's body. But Tekken uses stacks of cylinders and invisible lines drawn in 3D space.
Look at Lee's squishy hitbox. Look at that. Look at that. That's why he evades so much shit.
This 3D hit.
Huh. This gets low.
Look at that.
I've never seen this before.
That's why he evades so much shit.
This 3D hitbox approach models the action in a lot of detail, and you can see its full potential in tool-assisted matches. Creators like Cheese Yoni choreograph unbelievably cinematic fights full of sick sidesteps, ducks, parries, and near misses. Your Tekken matches probably won't look like this, but the moments when they do are just so exhilarating.
That's a really
cool
idea.
Watching the arc of a Muay Thai kick swing at a boxer's haymaker in slow motion, appreciating their form and trying to predict which will find its mark sooner, and if it'll be enough.
Yeah, I love the idea of a TAS Tekken fight. That's really neat.
Obviously, MMA's evolution hasn't...
Dude, I went to Crabtown the other day. Got the shirt, by the way. In case you guys don't know, Crabtown is a old arcade in Glen Burnie, Maryland. They had Tekken Tag 2, and I wanted to play it, but there was a big group of people that were like bogarting the fighting game area, so I didn't get to. But I wanted to try it because I was like, oh, I kind of know Tekken a little bit now. Let me try it. But
crushed our desire to see masters of distinct fighting disciplines clash. While a hybridized MMA style has mostly pushed the old-fashioned
there's that fucking psychopath again.
Clash.
Second time this guy has shown up on the stream. Sean Strickland, Jesus Christ. Put him in an asylum.
Hybridized
that guy's fucking crazy.
MMA style has mostly pushed the old-fashioned purists out of the UFC ring. The same hasn't happened in fighting games. In fact, the MMA guy has been absorbed into the fighting game canon, where they go blow for blow with the karate, taekwondo, and kung fu guys.
Is that Marduk? No, that's the other guy. Bruce, right? I like Marduk. I want Marduk in the game. Just MMA? Okay, gotcha. That is Marduk? Oh, I thought that was... I thought this was Marduk earlier. Yeah, but that's Bruce. Who's
trying to predict
the fucking the Sagat Adon that Muay Thai? Muay Thai. That's it. That's Fakaram? Wait, then who's Bruce? Bruce Tekken. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That's Bruce. He's also Muay Thai. Okay, so that's a ridiculous ratio. What the fuck is this? What kind of a physique is this? Fellas, is this natty? What the fuck is that? Why he got ropes on his arms? He's ugly, man. The calves. Look at the thighs. I hate this guy. Give me Bruce, bro. What was Marduk's fighting style? I liked Marduk because he was just very strong. I thought he was kicking open a beehive, bro. I was like, why is he doing that? I thought these were hornets coming out. Holy shit. Marduk is MMA? Okay. He's just real big.
Which will find its mark sooner, and if it'll be enough. Obviously,
oh, that's a fun word to say.
MMA's evolution hasn't crushed our desire to see masters of distinct fighting disciplines clash.
I don't even know how to say that guy's name. I'm not going Fakaram?
While a hybridized MMA style has mostly pushed...
What do they call him? Rom? There's got to be like a fast way to call him.
The old-fashioned purists out of the UFC ring. The same hasn't happened in fighting games. In fact, the MMA guy has been absorbed into the fighting game canon, where they go blow for blow with the karate, taekwondo, and kung fu guys they strangled in the UFC ring.
You know what I meant to do to add to my game before Sunday, and I didn't end up doing it? King has a sidestep chain grab. I meant to put that into my game. That would have been my 6th move of Doom. Because I just put them in the I sidestep their big move that I know they're going to go for, and then I just mash the master key.
You might
that's the one BP did, yeah,
think that it would be a mood killer inviting the guy who won to the who would win discussion, but maybe creativity, curiosity, and debate were always more important than defense.
You would have beat Wang if you did? It was a close set. That could have gone either way. I think I beat her if I just block mid. I think if I take lows, the payoff isn't strong enough. Because, like, I was so worried about lows, but the mid payoff was way more because I crumpled. I took half HP when that happened. But who knows?
Definitive answer.
Honestly, when we got second, I didn't give a shit anymore. Win or lose, I don't care.
The naive 90s dream of the ultimate martial arts tournament is alive and kicking and
live in eternal probability.
But if you want to experience that dream at its
she played very good RPS,
and most exciting, you've got to play Tekken.
Hell yeah! Hit my move! No, don't put the mid at the end. That's cringe. That's cheating.
And I'm gonna slide.
Yeah. No, not the mid at the end, man. That's cheating. Stupid. I feel like if someone grinded sidestep, they would have swept. No, because a few people sidestep me, like, at the start of rounds and, like, during rounds, but it didn't really work. Because it's not about knowing to sidestep, it's about knowing when to sidestep. Because it doesn't always land. Put on some Tekken tests. Well, we have something else to attend to, chatter. We have something that the people have been waiting for. People have been waiting a while.
It is Tom Link.
Why are you... Guys, why are you forcing me to watch shit? content directors.
I don't know much
oh,
about
this is
wrestling.
different. Dude, no, we saw this. We watched this. Yeah, Solid Select Pro Wrestling and Fighting Games. We watched this. I didn't really like it. It didn't really, all it did was just say, like, King is in fighting games.
Hey, this is off topic, but could you do this
These
when
other
you
guys
have
are
the
in
time
fighting
link?
games. It just wasn't really, you know. What is this? I wasn't really a fan of it. It's a fine video. It didn't, you know. Random Coney movies tier list. What, just my videos? You want me to... Why did you put this one up? I'll do this one tomorrow. How about that? We got more to do. Yeah, we got a movie from a good friend that we got to get to. I just wanted to cap off our Tekken journey with a fun little movie about Tekken, because I didn't know if I would watch this again later. Tekken tournament was so fun. I loved it. It was a good time. I can't believe that dude laid on the ground. Yeah. All right. Fuck Tekken. I might watch this Bruce Lee video later, though. actually doesn't sound too bad, actually. I might be in there. Sounds good. What are you going to play at EVO? I don't know. I might not play anything. I guess if registration is paid for, maybe I'll do Street Fighter and Tekken, but I haven't played either. Well, I obviously played Tekken. Oh, as right now, subscribe to Twitch Prime or Tier 1. I was about to say I haven't played Tekken in a long time. Stupid. So dumb. I haven't played Street Fighter in forever, though. Maya's going to get blown up by Ed and Aki. Can we have a training arc before the event? Maybe. I'm sure Aki is super uncommon, yeah. Dude, I can't believe Mortal Kombat is going out like that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Mortal Kombat is dead. Thank you, Wishful, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Eagly. Teleport. What happened? I got to add. What happened to Mortal Kombat? Oh, look at that. Guess you're going to have to subscribe to hear my views on Mortal Kombat. Oh, they're not going to know that I actually really enjoy the animations and the polish and the style of it. Okay. We got a movie to get to. Time for tonight's feature presentation. Gave it a couple days, because you know what it is. Feature length. Actually, while the ads are playing, I'm going to go get some water. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. 1 second. Hey, if you guys subscribe, you get to be on the big TV. Look at that. Dude, I couldn't find my water bottle, so now I'm sipping on some Perrier, like a Frenchman. What is bro's hair doing? Y'all like it? I think it looks pretty good. Look very handsome. You are so white. What do you mean? What? I just put my headset on. What do you want? What do you want, man? Be nice. Come on. It's literally not a mullet. Oh, your hair looks really bad. What are you talking about? It does not. I look very handsome. I look very handsome and good with long hair, actually. And I think we all can agree, true? It's not frizzy. What do you mean it's frizzy? How can you tell that with this bit rate? 6,000 bit rate and you tell me I'm frizzy. Don't get a cut. I got my cut a month ago and I still regret it. I'll get a cut at some point. I don't know when, but... Don't listen to those bozos, Coney. It looks nice. Oh, I know it does. You don't need to tell me. I just wanted to make sure that was working. Why twice? Why did you do that 2 times? Should Coney get his hair cut?
Hell no.
Does it look ugly?
Hell no.
Would chat like his new hair if he got it cut?
Hell no.
Then it's staying. That's true. All right, let's get it going. Fellas, there's a new Carlito movie. Hey, the GOAT uploaded once again, and this time it's a good one. It's about every location. Well, maybe not every location in Mario. Usually he does every location, but that sounds like it'd be a long one. We're going to go visit all over the Mushroom Kingdom, and perhaps some other kingdoms as well, like the Bowser Kingdom and the New Island Kingdom, and even the Baseball Kingdom. Let's take a visit through the world of Mario, shall we? By the way, before we get started, subscribe to Carlito, not to this channel. Don't click off this video. I shouldn't tell you to do that. You're going to click off this video. Editor, cut this. Don't tell them to do that yet. Tell them to do it at the end. Let's dive into the super world of Super Mario. Yahoo! Good intro.
The Mario world is way more complex.
How do I fuck up every intro?
The Mario world is way more complex than we make it out to be. In this world, there are countless civilizations, each thriving in their own unique ways. Most of us immediately think of the Mushroom Kingdom, but there are so many more cool places to explore in this world. I took the time and effort to find out about those.
Carlito, that's Africa, I think. That's not in Mario.
Cool places, so we can all better understand the Mario geography. These are the many locations of Super Mario Bros.
Does Mario World have a Africa? Is there?
Before we can learn about some of these fire kingdoms, we do have to briefly mention the Mushroom Kingdom, because I mean it's a national.
Is Sarasa Land? Are there like pyramids and shit? Sand Kingdom? Okay.
Superpower of this world. It's kind of hard not to mention it. It's appeared in more games than I really care to even count.
Mushroom
and is ruled by
it.
Princess Peach,
Right.
who lives in the Peach Castle, and she has loyal mushroom people followers called Toads.
I know.
There's a lot of different Toads that live here, but the Toad closest to Peach herself is probably Toadsworth, who acts kind of as her servant. But
is he gonna say it? If he doesn't, I will.
The Mushroom Kingdom is a super successful nation, and
he glazed over it. Carlito, this is just some constructive criticism. Toadsworth is dead. You really should have mentioned that. Toadsworth has been dead for quite a while. That's why he hasn't been in a game in a little bit. Toadsworth passed away a while ago. He's in the 1,000 Year Door remake. What? Are you kidding? Is that real? Oh, wait, he was in the first one. That's not real. No, 1,000 Year Door remake is just, it's a re-release of an old game. He's still dead. It's just like a hologram. It would be like if a movie released now with a dead actor in it. Like, Star Wars? Carrie Fisher. I was going to say Star Wars, but I couldn't think of anything. I was like, I'm pretty sure Star Wars did that. I was like, James Earl Jones? No, he's alive. And that's the only Star Wars guy. Okay, back to the movie.
And we don't give it as much credit as it probably deserves. This place is huge, dude. I always kind of thought of like the volcano world as Bowser's Kingdom. But no,
Sure.
that's actually still a part of the Mushroom Kingdom. Bowser just sets up a castle there in the games. Sometimes you go to the Mushroom Kingdom and you're in the land of mushrooms. Sometimes you go there and you're in the rock candy mines. It has nothing to do with mushrooms, but it's still her land.
Okay.
This means that Peach is secretly one of the most impressive land conquerors in recorded history.
Sure.
And not just Mario history.
So it's like a continent.
History. Do you know how much land you would have to own to have completely different biomes under your rule?
Well, I mean, America has different climates and geographies and different, temperatures, right? It's not that crazy. The U.S. has biomes. Yeah, I don't think this is that. I think the Mushroom Kingdom is if, like, North America and South America was America. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of like you get everything from Canada all the way down to the bottom one. Chile? What's at the bottom? Brazil? You get it.
She literally owns the fucking soda jungle. A jungle that has giant enemies.
That should sound tasty.
Poisonous lakes, and an entire swampland made of actual paint.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Why is the soda jungle not... So, is this like an Iceland, Greenland thing? They're like, yeah, foreign conquerors, go ahead and drink that water. It's soda. Drink up. Take a sip.
And it's all named after a beverage. If you were to map this world out, the Mushroom Kingdom has to be at least 60% of the entire world.
I guess soda
There's
is
just
poisonous,
no way.
technically.
But
That's
enough
true.
of Peach's power.
But it doesn't kill you instantly. What if Mario takes a sip of Pepsi? Oh, no!
Her hungry ass. Let's move on to a cooler kingdom. The kingdom ruled by Mario.
Okay.
Mario Land. Mario's
Really?
private island. This location comes from Super
Mario has a private island? Not much of an everyman.
Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, and Mario actually owns his own.
Why the
Location
shark?
comes from Super
Why the shark got boxing gloves? He already got teeth.
Mario Land 2, 6
What are
golden
you about to do? Punch me? Just bite? Like a shark bite would be so much scarier. I would take a punch.
coins, and Mario actually owns his own castle
Mixed
here, meaning
martial
he's a
arts.
monarch. But how cool is his kingdom really? Peach has 90% of the world's land, but what does Mario have?
Yeah.
Well, shit, man. There's not really much to have left. He's got like a giant tree
Cool
called
tree.
the Tree Zone. A really pissed off bird lives in it, and his name is deadass just Big Bird. There's also a giant turtle. A pumpkin, a house so big that when Mario is inside it, he's equivalent to the size of an ant. The moon, like the one from space, which he can actually visit by entering the mouth of this giant hippo that
Okay.
blows bubbles that lets him go to the moon.
That's pretty
Mario
cool.
has it
Is there one moon? I think. Is this the same moon as like from Odyssey? Are there two moons in Mario?
figured out. I mean, this makes sense to me. I see
Does
the
he own the moon? I think he vacations there.
vision. Bro is a true architect.
Okay.
He knows this himself too, because to celebrate, he built a giant statue of himself and called it the Mario Zone.
Okay, I always wondered, because this, like, weirdly freaked me out as a kid, and maybe Carlito will talk about it. When I saw this as a kid, I got a little scared, and I don't know why. There's something uncanny about Mario going into the Mario Zone. Like, he's walking into a big statue of himself, this effigy of his being. It's uncanny. It's weird.
And then for some godforsaken reason, the three little pigs, the same ones from my favorite bedtime story, live inside of the statue and Mario has to fight them. They even each have their own names, which I personally found entertaining. We got a Burrow, Bucho, and Bupan, the pigs that live inside of Mario.
Okay.
Mario has a lot of fun here, clearly. So of course after Mario has...
Are they squatters? Like, I've never seen those pigs before, ever, or since. Why did they, like, take refuge in his zone?
his fun on his island, he goes to relax at either his castle or the casino he owns that's right below his castle that has building-sized slot machines. This place is kind of ridiculous. Like, Mario has a rat problem on his island, which isn't too far-fetched. Rat problems happen.
Sure,
but
yeah.
then he also has a witch problem. Imagine
Oh,
you're going
lots
to
of
get
witches?
your mail,
Oh, that's
and
tough.
a witch starts shooting fire at you.
Yeah.
This is more like hell than anything else.
He probably just doesn't spend a lot of time there. I feel like it's unkempt. Like, he spends so much time in the Mushroom Kingdom that he just gets witches and rats and shit all over.
But Wario seemed to fuck with this place. This was kind of his vibe. So while Mario was out meeting Princess Daisy in another location,
Oh, he took it
Sarasaland,
over.
Wario
He's like,
came
oh, that island kind of cool, actually.
to Mario's island and took
Yeah.
his castle for himself,
Okay.
becoming the new temporary king of Mario Land.
Dude, Wario's fucked up in this game. Why does he look like that? He's
After
scary.
coming back from Sarasaland, Mario fights Wario and takes back his throne. But I'm sadly done with Mario Land. I love this place, it's fire. But let's talk more about what Sarasaland even is.
Sure. Is
Sarasaland
that Africa?
appeared in the first Super Mario Land.
It has
If
pyramids.
you didn't
It's
know,
Africa.
Sarasaland
Okay.
itself isn't actually a kingdom. It's more of an empire. The
Okay.
reason as to why that's the case is that there's 4 different kingdoms in this country, and they all have different leaders. But Princess Daisy still rules over them all, being the princess of the entire country, not just those individual kingdoms. Which
Got it.
actually makes her an empress, not just a princess.
Good for her.
There's not too much else known
Girl
about
boss.
the political side of Sarasaland, but Daisy apparently does have a father,
Okay.
as she's mentioned him before in Mario Party 3.
Right.
But we never actually see him in the games. He does, for some reason though, appear in the Mario manga and is given a design there. But that's all there really is to know about Daisy herself. Let's instead learn more about the kingdoms that she rules over. First up, we got the Bura-Budo Kingdom, a large desert that's ruled by
That's
King
Egypt.
Totomesu.
Yes, clearly a
This kingdom has a
sphinx.
lot of Sphinx enemies that shoot out fire, so it makes sense for the king to just be a bigger Sphinx.
Yeah.
And that's all there is to this fucking place. I mean, the whole kingdom is 3 levels long, so it
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah,
The
it's
Bura-Budo Kingdom is so forgettable that even in the official commercials for this game, they didn't call it the right name.
Game Boy. Challenge the mysteries and terrors of ancient Egypt.
Oh, look at this, right? Beating the shit out of whoever this is. Take this! And then he leaves. He just walked back out. Oh my god. Death comes swiftly. Scary
Next,
as
we
hell.
got the Muda Kingdom, which is just the strangest place. It's
Oh,
just
those
like a little bit
aliens?
of land and then just 90% water. And they, for some reason, have like an alien problem. UFOs just come
Okay,
by
yeah.
and fuck their shit up.
Yeah.
Just cause, too. They don't have a reason. I don't
Is that who's the alien? Is he the Wario guy? Do you know who I'm talking about? There's a alien Wario guy. Who the fucking Tatanga. Yeah, Wario has an alien issue. He hates space.
know what the citizens of the Muda Kingdom did,
That's
but
a
I'm
golfer.
just gonna throw it out there. You have to have really pissed off God for him to curse your land with alien problems. I think it's their fault.
Is that an alien? I was like a dolphin seahorse kind of guy.
I don't think it's possible to have a more inconvenient problem for a country. But whatever, man. Moving.
Aliens only in one country? That's so kind of annoying.
on.
No, he's
the
right.
land cursed
yeah.
by God is
That's a
ruled
good
by
point.
Dragon Zamasu, a big seahorse that shoots fire out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it for the kingdom itself. But I did want to mention that the Muda Kingdom is the only kingdom from Sarasaland to ever appear in another game. Showing up in Mario Kart Wii, the racetrack Daisy Circuit is actually based off of the Muda Kingdom.
Oh,
Here we
shit!
can see what the Muda Kingdom
I
really
didn't know
looks
that.
like and how Daisy is viewed by the kingdom. They have giant
love her.
statues of her and Luigi.
Okay, how did Luigi get in on this shit? They're not even like together, right? Did she have that commission? Are they just dating? Is it official? Like, imagine being Luigi and you walk up and you see this statue. Oh no,
As well as her and Luigi
Daisy. Oh.
as babies, and we can
I
tell that the
know.
locals are very fond of her products, as we can see posters for Daisy candy around the course. Meaning Daisy is not only an empress, but an entrepreneur.
I forgot though. Daisy and Luigi did have a kid, and her name is Mona, and she's in WarioWare. True.
Pretty cool
True.
stuff, man. Next,
And chatters are gonna say, "What? Huh? Huh? Huh?" Don't make me show you the picture again. No, we're with you. Oh, I know. I know you are. Hold on. Let me just let me make sure everybody's on the same page, fellas. This is in WarioWare. You see it right there? See this picture in the back of WarioWare, the Mona's house? Mona Pizza, from WarioWare is in the background. That's clearly Daisy. That's clearly Luigi. WarioWare takes place in the future. telling you, man. It's true.
We have the Eastern Kingdom,
I think it's good.
of island location, I guess.
I think it's
I don't
cool.
really know how else to describe it. This place has Easter Island heads with arms that try to kill Mario.
Oh, that guy's
and they're
cool.
led by an Easter Island head with arms, but now he has legs.
Where is
And his
Easter Island? Is that in Africa?
name is Hyohoi. Finally, the last kingdom in Sarasaland is the Chai Kingdom, a kingdom that has bamboo forests and mountains. This
Okay,
kingdom also
a little
has
on the
these like
nose.
ghost zombie things called Pionpi, and I don't
Okay.
really know what to say about it. It doesn't even look like it's from Mario. It's just a thing.
Uh-huh.
But these things are led by a creature who is too shy to show his face, so he
Aw.
constantly hides behind a cloud, hiding
Aw.
his true form. His
That's
name
kinda
is
cute, I
Bio
guess.
Kenton, and he's a pretty cool dude. I like him a lot. Those are all the kingdoms in Sarasaland.
That's a really cool idea for an enemy, although very lazy. That's just a developer who didn't want to design an enemy, so they made the last level. They're like, fuck it, it's a cloud.
Land, and each king did fight Mario
Cloud
once,
VTuber.
but they're actually all good guys and they're chill. They apparently only fought Mario because this creep, Tatanga, captured
Bro,
Daisy and
aliens
hypnotized
again?
the leaders of each kingdom
Get
to
his
fight
ass!
Mario. Obviously,
Kill him,
Mario beats them
Mario!
all, and then Tatanga. Tatanga actually fought Mario again in the sequel on Mario's Moon, so he actually appeared in more games than Wario
Bring
up until
Tatanga
this point.
back,
So I was kind of surprised when he wasn't put into like Mario Tennis.
Yeah, I was gonna
Now
say, I
this
would
guy's
love
just
him to
forgotten.
show up
It's too
just in
late
a
for him.
party game.
But we can finally move on from the Empire of Sarasaland. Let's see some other interesting places we got here. The Flower Kingdom from Mario Wonder, the newest location
That's new,
in this
yeah,
series.
yeah.
What's cool about this place is that we actually kind of have an idea where it is on the Mario map.
Do
Because
we?
when we're shown the castle of the kingdom, we can see that this place
we can
is
see the
literally like a mile away
mushrooms.
max from the Mushroom Kingdom.
How come we never visited before then, if we have such close borders? This is like the difference between like Detroit and Toronto. Toronto? What's right above Detroit? There's a city up there.
So-
Niagara Falls in Toronto? Something.
Has to border the Mushroom Kingdom. That's the natural conclusion.
Yeah.
What's so cool and unique about this kingdom is that when you take a
Windsor?
whiff of the kingdom's flowers, things just start moving. And anything can happen. You can become a Goomba, you can become goo, you can become a building. And this is all happening while flowers just start talking to you and telling you how awesome you are. Which brings me to the main thing about this place. The people that live in this kingdom are the strangest beings. Like, look at this dumbass. This is the ruler of the Flower Kingdom, Prince Florian.
This kingdom seems very easy to overtake. I don't know why Bowser didn't take this land immediately. They're led by a fucking bug. Maybe because they're in such close proximity to Mushroom Kingdom, like it would cause like a geopolitical incident. You know what I mean? Like
He's just a green
I would kill that guy so fast if I'm Bowser.
caterpillar. He can put equipment into his crown to give Mario extra powers, and that's all this dude does. But of course, since he's a ruler, he needs people to rule over. And that's the part that stumped me
Thanks,
at
Bono.
first. How the hell can he be a ruler? Because me
Stop with this stupid render.
personally, I would never let this thing rule me.
That's
but
what
then
I'm
you
saying,
look at the
yeah.
people he rules over and it all makes sense. These are the Poplins. They're just ugly ass flower people. Because the Mushroom Kingdom has mushroom people, you get it, man. You're smart. You went to
Right.
school. The Flower Kingdom needed flower people. And
Doesn't it look like they're wearing masks? I always felt like this when I played Wonder. I know this is weird, but it looks like these are like hollow masks. A little bit. Like they're the whites of their eyes are on the inside. Do you get what I'm saying? Like these are holes a little bit more. It just reads weird to me in a strange way. You get what I'm saying, right?
And despite how they look, they actually might be a little more capable than we make
Like a
them
shy
out to
guy
be.
almost.
Like these two Poplins have jobs, and this one can teleport. So I guess I might have had a little bit of a wrong first
he's a
impression.
ninja,
They seem
though.
to help their economy in their own ways. There's also a few new power-ups that are exclusive to this kingdom. There's the bubble one, the drill one, and then another one that turns you into the Elephas Maximus. That's kind of all I got for this place, though. It's dope and all, but there's not too much to talk about. It's a
Why did they do that?
very new addition to the Mario world.
It's
But
very
now we
I
can
guess
finally
kids like
talk about
animals.
beans. I've been waiting to do
Dude,
this.
I hate
the
this
Bean
bean.
Bean
I
Kingdom.
don't want to talk
This
about
is the
Bean
main
Bean
place
Kingdom.
you
Can we
visit in
skip this?
Superstar
I
Saga.
don't like the Bean
It's
Kingdom.
pretty
It's so
sizable and
gross.
it's impressive, but compared to other kingdoms we've seen, I wouldn't say it's too
I hate
crazy.
the Bean Kingdom,
This place
dude.
also borders the Mushroom Kingdom, being on the northeastern side of the country. We actually get to see
Oh, we're
Mario
right
and
there?
Luigi
Okay.
cross this border in the game.
That's. Did he say it's on the northeast? That's. Oh, okay. I said this wrong, but this is what I meant. I was like, Carlito, you got it literally exactly wrong. Okay, got you. Okay. I wanted to correct his ass so bad. I wanted to be helpful streamer. I was so close.
Northeastern side of the country. We actually get to see Mario and Luigi cross this border in the game, which shows us that between the two kingdoms lies the Stardust Field, which is kind of implied to be a no man's land, having an extremely small population. But believe it or not, they actually still have a ruler, being Tolstar, the king of Stardust Fields. He's a gremlin that forces people to give him money to get across the border. And this is a little bit of a tangent, but the whole border thing is so weird in this game. You deadass have to do a border jump minigame that's hosted by the Border Bros to enter the Bean Kingdom. There's even more difficult versions of this border jump minigame, and this is so fucking cartoonish of them. You're telling me Super Border Jump Sunshine is a real minigame in a real Mario game?
This seems like this is quite a test, actually, to have to jump over to get over. You're okay. There's a lot to take in here. Okay, so you have to do the Super Border Jump Sunshine to go across the border. It's a physical challenge that you have to complete. You can't just pay money.
But moving on, finally
you have to border hop physically to get over that.
And enter the kingdom.
For his delight, he's like a bridge troll.
What is the place actually like? Well, of course, the people that live in the Bean Kingdom are bean people, called the Beanish. But these people also
I don't know why that was funny to me.
Have bean pets.
I love Carlito's delivery. Something about that is funny.
Called beanlets.
Okay.
In the game's Italian release, they are called Bean Dog. The Beanish even have their own economy, using the Bean coin as its currency.
That's a normal
Now,
coin,
so far you may be thinking, this place sounds kinda whatever. I mean, bean dogs are kinda lit, kinda cool.
I don't like food people.
Dogs that existed. That's a pretty cool alternate universe, right? But overall, I haven't quite tickled your fancy just yet. So please, let me start tickling you. The Bean coin actually has a different value compared to the classic Mushroom Kingdom coin we all know of. The exchange rate was stated in the game twice. It was just different both times. So I don't think we'll ever truly know the...
Oh, Sajam's back? I forget what I was going to yell at him about. I don't remember. Oh, I was yelling at you because I found out you were coaching Emily Wang on Saturday. You're being a side coach for your own event, which is quite a conflict of interest. Whoa! True?
I am sick of these ugly and stupid Canadians getting in our glorious Bean Kingdom. Which is why it's my pleasure to announce we will henceforth require all Canadians to complete the border jump rope minigame to gain access to our nation.
Okay. Get the hopping, Canadians. Because they needed coaching and the coach was gone. Okay, well, I'm going to need not coach. I'm going to need first class, and maybe I'll keep quiet about this. Capiche? You gave enough coaching to Emily Wang. I don't need any coaching myself. You get what I'm saying? You hear what I'm trying to say? And maybe I'll keep this quiet. We don't need to go public with this information, okay? Would you rather me at the coaches and flame them? Yeah! If Joey Fury can't make time on Saturday and didn't do his job, he deserves to lose. All you had to tell her was stay down so I can't tackle. That's all she needed to beat me. If Joey Fury can't wrap that up in a 15-minute phone call on a Saturday, she doesn't deserve to win. It's a fucking DM. It's a Discord DM. Hey, when Coney does that stupid leg drop, don't press. I told her like 3 things, and she did all of them and cooked you. Oh, right, you told her about the virus that disconnects my controller even though it's plugged in. Forgot about that. I shouldn't have clicked on that link. I forgot. It was a little weird to have a pop-up come up in the middle of the tournament, but I guess that's on me. No Johns, right? Wanged.exe. Oh, what's this? Click it in the middle of the match. What happened? I can't move. Dude, I actually can't believe that happened. That's so fucked up. I'm glad that it wasn't, like, that determinant, though, because those matches were going either way. So it was good. If that happened in the Lily Pichu match when I was down, like, 0-2 last round, it would have been so bad. Don't do this scary clown bullshit. Oh, my God. You guys are so cringy. I'm so over the scary clown. Do we like the scary clown here?
Hell no!
I'm sick of this shit, man. They're trying to scare Sajam. Sajam has nerves of steel. He's not going to get scared. Get out of here, man. We're having a conversation. I had something else I wanted to say, but I don't remember what it was. I guess it doesn't matter. I hope you had a nice dinner or whatever. I'll see you at Evo. Street Fighter next? Aiden? Dude, I would have to practice. I'm doing Mario Baseball next, bro. I'm not doing soccer. Where would I be in Street Fighter? Am I like... Because I got Diamond on DJ, but I haven't played him forever. Would I be like a 3rd seed? Probably. Would you want to be a coach? Like, if there are 5 seeds, I'm probably in the middle. Because you probably want pro at top, master second, you know, diamond or whatever, decent mid. Maybe like a silver to gold second, and then a true beginner at bottom. Launch diamond is not comparable to current diamond. Oh, dude, totally. I agree. But thanks, Koopa T. Scary Clown should be perma. It's just obnoxious now. There's a time and place. There's a time and place for Scary Clown, but you got to read the room. Oh, it's been perma'd? Okay, there you go. Launch diamond is probably better than current diamond. Oh, what do you... You think? Because you're saying that just because of the grind of it, you're always going to go up. Oh, that might make sense. No, that makes sense because, like, the way Street Fighter is structured, you always go up. If you play long enough, you will hit Master. Which is why I felt kind of hollow hitting Diamond because I was like, you know, whatever. I care more about how fast I can hit a rank than I do hitting the rank. I got that from League. Because if you can hit Diamond in like 50 games, you're good. If you hit Diamond after 1,000 games, who gives a shit? You know? That is like 50% win rate. Yes, exactly. It's a difference in time stuff. You make Master with like a 45% win rate. Yeah, I feel like it's probably hard to determine Street Fighter skill. Tekken skill too, because ranks are inflated. Like I hit purple, but like apparently it's way harder in other games because in Tekken they give you that huge boost to the middle of the bar, and then when you drop, you can drop out and then get back in and you get boosted again. It's stupid. Once you hit Master, there's Elo. Yeah. Easiest Tekken to grind. Dude, I felt... So I was trying to get better at Tekken, so I was like, all right, I'm not going to run my bullshit, which is just like Power Crush bullshit, Oki, 50-50s. I'm going to try to play the game like a real person and be well-rounded, and the only thing that I thought were like mashing gens. And it's like, if I Power Crush, you die, and I could win very easy and very fast, but let me try to play your game, and they just mash their 4 strings and crouch under all my shit and go for their launcher, which takes out a third of my health. It's like, okay, this sucks. I have to watch out for your ducking launcher the entire match, and if I just do my fucking Power Crush, then you lose, but I can't do that because I'm trying to get better. Stupid. That's what your cheese is for? Yeah, but I'm not learning. Like, I could keep climbing in Tekken, but I'm not getting good at the game. I'm not engaging with it in any real way. I'm just using my 5 moves of doom bullshit, you know? I want to learn something. But whatever, I got second. I'm happy. I only lost to one person, and she got a lot of coaching, and she was very good. So I'm happy. 7-2 in sets. BD Rob twice. I'm happy.
The official
I'll give it up for myself.
But there has to be one that exists.
And she got coaching from the guy who ran the fucking tournament. So, you know, let's not forget. Let's not forget the same guy who allowed a guy from Japan to enter and go 15-0 in sets. True? Interesting.
Actually different enough to have...
Coached by a Street Fighter player. What I was saying... Oh, now I remember what I was saying when you were at the restaurant. You don't need to know Tekken to get coaching to beat me. There are like 3 tips. Lay down when I charge and duck. My playstyle was paper thin. You don't need to play Tekken. I know you saw what I was doing the moment I popped up on screen. Any fucking person can tell you that in 10 minutes.
Different kinds of economies, This could be
that shit was kind of strong, bro. When they started ducking on Sunday, and I was like, I'm hitting that fucking knee. A goosh. That felt so good.
Insane rabbit hole to go
So
down.
good.
Like, how do you think the
That's true, big ass gorilla. Was that tournament fair?
I agree, Coney. There is no way a woman would beat you unless a man helped her.
Okay, hold on, Chatter. Let's dial it back. I don't know if I said that. I don't think that I didn't quite go that far. I think Emily Wang was a fine competitor who really showed her stuff and adapted the game very quickly. Just to be clear. The hardest part of playing Tekken, if you play another fighting game, is knowing how many gimmicky ass things you're getting beaten by. Dude, I hate it. That's my issue. The mid-level is so frustrating. Not like I'm a mid-level player, but like the mid-level that's like the fucking the ocean of like, okay, you understand the game at a theoretical level. Now play it for real and get better. It's miserable. The minute you decide I'm going to learn for real and stop mashing. So, Sajam, what I was explaining it, and I don't know if you have had this experience. I don't know how old you are, but when I was a kid, I remember playing Tekken 3 when Eddie Gordo dropped. And Eddie Gordo dropped, and everybody's like, this character is so scrubby. All he does is smash. He's just hitting buttons constantly. When do the strings end? He goes crazy. And when I played Tekken, every character feels like Eddie Gordo now. Because they just fucking hit me, and I don't know when to block or when to stop blocking. It's miserable, man. It's just constant attacks. Constantly. It's nuts. Tekken 3 Legacy player. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You thought I played the game before? I played on Tekken 5, and I played Fang and did the wavy arm windmill bullshit with my friends in high school. And then I did, and then I played the day 1 with the simple mode. 12 minutes in, by the way. Why do you guys complain about time? Like, you go to fucking bed if you're so mad. I'm talking. You guys are so annoying. I don't feel like I can stream or talk to people because you guys are like a child tugging at my shirt. I feel like when I'm doing something and then I do something else for a little bit, you guys are like a kid that I told we were going to go to the park and then I'm on a phone call and you're like, oh, we were going to go somewhere. What? Get the fuck out. You can go to the park. You don't need me to go with you. You go somewhere else. You watch this on your own. I hate the pause counting chatter. Anybody that counts pauses, kill them on sight. Mozambique, in the fucking head. I don't care. Armor-piercing rounds. He paused 4 times. I paused way more than that.
Banana coin compares in value to the Mushroom Kingdom coin. Could Tiny Kong and of course our wonderful beanish people
Wait, is that intention? Hold on, I gotta get the full context of this. Hold on.
Which means these kingdoms are actually different enough to have different kinds of economies. This could be an insane rabbit hole to go down. Like, how do you think the banana coin compares in value to the Mushroom Kingdom coin? Could Tiny Kong and of course our wonderful beanish people have a ruler? The ruler of the Bean Bean Kingdom is Queen Bean. She lives in her castle in the capital of the Bean Bean Kingdom, Bean Bean Castle.
Are they all like edamame? Are they all soybeans?
Town. This is a real Mario render. But don't you worry, there's more to the Bean Bean royal family.
I would eat them all.
Queen Bean doesn't do everything on her own. She's aided by her son, Prince Peasley. Prince Peasley is this adventurer-like prince.
He's a pea.
He has his own little sword and flies around on this bean with wings.
Is a pea a bean? Oh my god, a pea is a bean. It comes in a pod. Bro, I didn't know that. It's a legume. Oh.
He's definitely one of the cooler characters in the Mario series. He helps Mario and Luigi on their journey through the bean.
Coney, you need to use the internet for better purposes. I'm not Google searching that. That has never come up in my life once. Is a bean?
Bean Kingdom, and he's pretty good friends with Princess Peach apparently. They're pretty chill. The last major character in the Bean Kingdom's royal family is Lady Lima, like Lima Bean.
I get it.
She's the family's loyal servant, and apparently back in the
Carlito.
day used to be good friends with Toadsworth from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Who's
which is
dead?
kind of cool because they're both kind of servants to their respective leaders. They have similar interests in that way, right? The kingdoms are very close to each other too, so they definitely could have met. I mean, this all checks out to me. This is actual Mario world building. The Bean royal family is protected by the Bean troops, which is their own functioning
I'm so
military.
sick of this Bean Kingdom. I would absolutely put tariffs on this place.
And
Sanctions on
that's
the
pretty
Bean
impressive. These beans have weapons. You know
Wipe
what?
them off
Actually,
the
all
earth.
of this is pretty impressive. This is pretty in-depth for just having a single game appearance. There's even lore about ancestors that used to inhabit the kingdom
That's too many paragraphs. What the fuck? The Teehee Valley?
before the
Get the
Beanish
fuck
took
away
over,
from me.
and they were called the Soybean Civilization, and it's verified.
This is a very powerful image. Literal soy boys. Yeah, exactly.
by the existence of the Bean Stones, which are ancient items
that's
that the
very
civilization owned, and they
See why I hate them now?
can randomly be found throughout the kingdom today. That's pretty much it, though. That's the gist of the
Yes, get me
Bean
out of the
Kingdom.
Bean Kingdom.
There's like
Let
some
me out of
bad Beanish that exist too, and they want to mess everything up and start
I didn't
beef.
realize that Fall
And
Falls
that
a
whole
bean.
thing
He is a
starts the game's
Beanish,
conflict
yeah,
or
okay.
whatever, but at that point
Get
I'm just
him outta here,
summarizing
man.
the game, and I'm gonna be honest with you, don't really feel like doing that. So
Nah, I
just
don't
know
want you
this
to do
kingdom
that.
has some
Skip it.
conflict every
Wrap it
now
up.
and then,
Wrap
but
it up.
overall, a pretty functioning government.
kingdom.
Next, let's talk about the island of Isle
Yes!
Delfino.
Yes!
That tropical
Love the island, hate the occupants. Yes!
island
please.
shaped like a dolphin, super
Gorgeous
border
place.
jump sunshine.
God, do you remember we were supposed to go there for Odyssey DLC?
This is one of the coolest and prettiest locations in the
place.
series. I don't know how many of you knew this, but
I
the word
kinda like
Delfino
piantas.
actually just means dolphin in Italian. So, you know, they were actually real fucking clever with this one. If you look at the shape of the island,
Well,
you know,
I did know that.
gives you a big
That's a
fucking
little-
hint. Isle Delfino is really cool because it feels so interconnected. Like in the main hub world, you can actually see the levels you play in the game in the distance.
Dude, this is so cool. Is this not the coolest fucking shit you've ever seen? God. It's Souls-esque.
It's such a cool little
I remember seeing the park, and I was like, I want to go there so bad, and I thought it was just a detail. I was like, oh, well, I want to go over there, but I bet it's not in the game. And then I went there, and I was so happy, and then I hated that level.
detail. They rarely do stuff like
That
this
level
in
was
these games.
miserable.
We can see a bunch of different neat stuff from here, like a
So
port
bad.
with a bunch of different boats, a really pretty looking beach, and an entire theme park. This really is a vacation island, and they make you know that while you're playing the game. This dolphin-shaped island
wanna
has
go to
really everything you
Delfino
could
Island.
need. But who lives here? Well, Isle Delfino is home to the Piantas, these
Yeah, I like
blob-looking people that
Piantas.
have trees on their heads.
Kind of.
But to put it simply, they're described as like mountain people in the game. And their
Oh.
name Pianta is just the word plant in Italian. These guys are mostly
Wait, is Isle Delfino like Italy? Okay, they're Italian. Is it like an area in Italy, the Mediterranean? That's what I'm trying to say. Is it like the Mediterranean, like Sicily, like yeah?
chill, and I think they're pretty cool.
Venice?
They share the island with the Noki, the other main
Boo!
species that lives on Isle Delfino.
I would
And
eat
these
the
guys are
Nokis.
kind of weird to describe. In Sunshine, these are just dudes that have shells on them. It's actually only revealed in Mario Superstar Baseball that the Nokis evolved from shellfish, so they are shellfish people,
Yes,
which means
shrimps.
they probably taste good.
Who made this? I would not eat Wario. Why would Wario taste good? Garlic? I would eat a Yoshi. I would eat a Noki. A Goomba probably tastes like an alligator. Like really, like, gamey and tough. Mushroom? No. Like a really tough mushroom. I would not eat any of these things. You could eat Diddy in real life if you want, but I wouldn't do that. That's a turtle. A magic oh, dude, a magic turtle. No, he's probably not edible. I bet he has, like, what the pufferfish have, that little fugi area, or whatever, fugo. Yoshi is all muscle, I fear, like a horse. Yeah, I don't think he'd be very tender. I think Magic Koopa probably as a defense mechanism he has, like, a poisonous gland inside of him. Fugu, that's it, yeah. And if you try to eat him, he kills you. Magic Koopa might give me superpowers. I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't eat Birdo. Well, Birdo's probably soft. Birdo's probably very soft and tender. You could eat a mole. It's probably not good.
And for this whole Italian name thing we have going, gnocchi doesn't directly mean anything in Italian, but it's pronounced the same as gnocchi, the delicious and popular Italian dish.
Oh my god.
Which means they do probably taste...
I can't believe that. I never thought of that. They taste like cheese. That's so good. I want that so
That's pretty
bad.
much it for the Al Delfino population, though. There's a couple of different exceptions, but most of the time you're either a Pianta or
there is a raccoon.
What surprised me, though, is that they actually have no leader. I mean, usually we're used to these monarchies where there's a leader ruling over the entire country. There's no King Pianta or anything, and that kind of confuses me. Because we do have Pianta policemen and a Pianta courthouse and jail. So you'd assume there's one Pianta that has authority over the entire place, but no.
Interesting. I think they're like a commune. They're like a small tribe.
In Pianta Village, they do have a mayor, but no actual ruler for the entire island to my knowledge.
Okay.
Which is just strange to me, because I see mad...
It's Cuba?
Potential for dope rulers in Al Delfino.
Fucking Pianta Castro?
Like, if you're wondering my personal pick, I would probably vote for Big Daddy. He's just a simple dude. He just loves surfing on blue.
No, Big Daddy is a libertarian. I'm not trying to do this whole, like, oh, there's a politics. He definitely made a lot of money off other people's backs, and now he owns a fucking yacht.
Bloopers, that's like his...
This guy did some nefarious shit.
He's just such a nice guy, man. He lets Mario, a criminal, ride on his bloopers for free.
He doesn't know Mario's background, does he? Do they all know about Mario's transgressions?
Just because
I guess they do. They make a big point of it.
Nice guy. He has a nice heart. I know for a fact everyone would love to have Big Daddy lead them. That's just my take, though. Maybe you think he's not fit to lead, and that's okay.
No, I don't think
personally think
I don't
you're
think
full
he
of
has the
shit.
sensibilities.
Go
I
fuck
think
yourself.
he's too self-interested.
Now, putting Al Delfino on my map here was pretty hard. You may think I chose this location randomly, but actually in the opening of Mario Sunshine, when Mario and Peach are on a plane flying to the island, we see a quick glance of the island on like a mini map, showing that Al Delfino is actually on the equator. So I only like half bullshitted this one is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But why I brought this up is because I want to show you something really fucking cool. When looking at this
island?
mini-map here, you may notice that there are more islands we never really got to see in the game.
Yeah.
Like this crab one or this turtle one. Meaning there are more Al Delfino or vacation type islands in the Mario world that we'll never get to see.
Damn.
And even though we'll never see these islands again, I
bet they're uninhabitable.
I do think showing them is so cool. Because it indirectly tells us that the Mario world is way bigger than what we usually see in the games. D-Land. This is a group of islands in the Mario
this is
world
where
that are
Yoshi's
populated
from.
with dinosaurs. You know, those things from back in the day. Mario, Luigi, and Peach went there for vacation in Super Mario World for some reason. These are literally just islands that live...
Where would you go? What the fuck? What do you mean on vacation? This place isn't fun. Name one fun place here. It's ghost houses.
In the past, there are no actual buildings or any type of civilization.
One ticket to the Forest of Illusion, please.
Here, just dinosaurs.
There's nothing
and
fun
I guess
here.
Sure, Bowser's random garbage that he decides to build. But at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of islands you definitely don't care about, and neither do I. It's a no man's land.
Yeah,
but there's
it's just
one that
animals.
stands out from the rest. Yoshi's Island. This is like 10 times.
Oh my god, I'd never realized that it's the same island as in Yoshi's Island with the hill and every... Oh, dude, why did I not...
It's more important than anything else on this damn island.
Best 2D Mario? Wrong, Cheddar. It's Mario 3, then Yoshi's Island, then World.
Because there's actually stuff to talk about with this one.
Yep.
And I'm going to be honest, I didn't realize how much of a rabbit hole Yoshi's Island really was until I went down it. And dude,
take me down.
Shit.
I
This
love
place
Yoshi's
has some
Island.
ridiculous ass lore. Let me inform you real quick.
Yes,
So when Yoshi's Island first dropped in Super Mario World, it was an extremely simple looking place.
Yeah, he got
It's
Yoshi
got the Yoshi house,
Yup.
a big hill. That's kind of it, bro. This whole island really takes up like about 4 levels in the game. But then they made the game Yoshi's Island. And now this little intro segment in Super Mario World is its own whole game with
Yeah,
like
it's huge.
different biomes and worlds. It still isn't that crazy though. They just made it a bigger piece of land. Yoshis
realize
still
that it
live
was the
here, they
same place.
chill,
That's
they do
crazy
their
to me.
thing. They are Yoshis. Where it gets weird is when it appears in other Yoshi games, because they really fuck up this place, dude. The next major game we see this place in is Yoshi's Story. In this game, we're just on Yoshi's Island like normal, chilling, until Baby Bowser comes and steals one of the
The super
Yoshi's
happy
most
fruit,
prized
yup.
possessions, the Super Happy Tree.
Yeah.
This is
They
a
love
tree
that
that
thing.
only appears on Yoshi's Island, and only in this game too. It has every type of fruit that natively grows on Yoshi's Island, but there's a special fruit on this tree, the heart fruit. This fruit is said to be the ultimate source of all of the Yoshi's happiness on Yoshi's Island. Without this tree, they can't be happy. Baby Bowser yoinks it so he could have all of the super
Isn't this like kind of the plot of the Trolls movie? You know, they eat the trolls, but it's kind of
happy tree's power.
like is Bowser Jr. trying to be happy? Is that what he
This
wants
means
the
that
fruit?
Yoshi's Island, those same 4 levels I played in Mario World, is now
Is it like I don't mean to be like a dorkly thing about this, but that's just a drug, right? Like,
God's land
Is
with
it
a
heroin?
magical plant that literally gives
Shut up,
Yoshi's
Coney. All right,
dopamine.
my bad.
They end up getting the super happy tree
If a fruit came out tomorrow that you were extremely unhappy if you didn't eat it, you know what I mean? Just
back from Baby
it's opium.
Bowser, and then they celebrate. And by looking at them, you can see clearly they're very happy, meaning
Sure.
the tree does in fact work.
Yeah.
And you may think I'm
What
fucking
are those?
conceited,
You haven't
the
seen
super
these? I think they're ghosts.
happy tree back.
I haven't seen these. I don't remember these at all. Did I not beat this game? Did I fight those? I thought I beat this game. I died at it once, but then I beat it.
Back from Baby Bowser.
I didn't beat the game? You cried on the fish level. No, I didn't. Okay, we're beating this game on Thursday.
And then they
Gameplay Thursday, I'm beating Yoshi's Story.
celebrate.
Get the fuck
And
out
by
of here.
look-
I didn't cry!
Looking at them, you can see clearly they're very happy, meaning
I'm
the tree doesn't
very brave.
And you may think I'm fucking crazy for thinking this is some supernatural power, but my theory is supported back in the development phases of the game, where before it was called the Super Happy Tree, it was known as the Marvelous Tree of Mirth. And if that doesn't sound religious, I don't know what does.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's some powerful imagery.
This is only one Yoshi game though, it gets even weirder, trust me man.
Okay.
Like in Yoshi Topsy-Turvy, or if you're in any country that isn't America, you might refer to this game as Yoshi's Universal Gravitation.
That can't be real. There's no way. My face when Americans call Yoshi's Universal Gravitation Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy. That's called Universal Gravitation.
Now, why is this game weird, you might be thinking? Universal Gravitation sounds pretty normal to me. Well, let's boot up the game for 2 fucking seconds and you'll see what I mean.
Sure. What does the title look like on...
Yeah, so in this one, there's magical spirits
Euro
that
version.
guard Yoshi's Island. Like, it's really God's land. You thought I was fucking with you? I wasn't, bro. I wasn't lying. So there's this spirit dude, right? And his name is Hongo, and he's an almighty being that is in control.
Now this is a Who Asked character. Oh, I wish I knew about Hongo before you guys did. You would've never got
Of the
Hongo.
forbidden pop-up book, and Hongo can use his magic powers to seal things into the pop-up book. Hongo wants to stop Bowser because Bowser is taking over a lot of different places right now. He just most recently took over Eggland, which is an entirely separate island, by the way. This is a new location here.
Alright.
Eggland is a country that's entire population is just eggs with faces.
Does anybody lay the eggs? Do the eggs hatch?
Called egglings.
Okay.
And there's different eggling animals too.
Uh-huh.
Like this is a giraffe. This is a tiger. Eggland, bro. Add that shit to the map too while we're at it.
Those are mammals. What comes out of the giraffe egg?
It has to be pretty close to Yoshi's Island because while Bowser was attacking their island, they successfully fled to Yoshi's Island while Bowser was still chasing them.
Okay, yeah.
But they didn't end up escaping fully. Because then Bowser turns them all into apples, because that's actually one of Bowser's staple powers if you didn't know.
Why apples? I know he could turn, like, in Mario 1, it's like he turned all the toads into blocks. That's like a thing, you know? I've heard of that. Why he make them apples? They're already eggs, man. From eggs to apples?
But back to Hongo.
I like eggs more, honestly.
Hongo sealed him into the pop-up
right?
book. But we all know how clumsy Hongo is.
Oh,
so while sealing Bowser into the book, he also accidentally seals the rest of the island as well.
Hongo!
So all of Yoshi's
You
island
made it
is now
worse!
stuck inside of this book. But while we're inside the book, we get to meet all of the Yoshi Island gods.
Okay.
Here are all of them. I don't really feel like going over all of them.
Hongo, the book spirit, spirit who loves surprises, spirit of cuteness, spirit of money, spirit of fright, spirit of kindness, spirit of speed, and spirit of power. By the way, you guys can't... Oh, you can't see the spirit of fright. I don't want to scare you. Very scary. Oh my god, that is Winnie the Pooh, isn't it? Of all the people to be Pooh Bear, why the money one?
This because we're still not done. But take a good fucking look.
Okay. The spirit who loves surprises pisses me off. Every other spirit is based off of something super simple, but then there's one who loves surprises so much that it's actually their entire personality. How on earth can you like surprises that much? Might be one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Hold, Carlito, that's wrong. I think that's just a god of chaos, like a Loki. He's a trickster god. The lord of capriciousness. I think that is just, it's a misnomer. I think Carlito's wrong here. Yeah, that's what I said. No, I think he's wrong. I think he's wrong here. This is a trickster deity. Yep.
It's at least the last thing, though. For some reason, the Yoshi games end up just becoming made of arts and crafts, and I have no lore explanation
weird,
for this.
right?
This is just a visual thing. Trust, I hope.
Why did they do that?
But in this game, we were introduced to the Sun Dream Stone. These are actually just the Infinity Stones, but once they are put together, they...
That's definitely opium. Look at this orange Yoshi.
Dream Stone. These are actually just the Infinity Stones, but once they are put together, they form a sun.
Go to a clinic.
Kinda. I mean, it kinda looks like a sun. The stones are also actually sentient, and they possess the power to make anyone's dreams come true.
Oh.
So we've seen this island 3 different times, and it's had 3 different magical powers each time we went to it.
This
series is a fucking
up.
mess. I like monkeys more. Monkeys. The Sprixie Kingdom. This kingdom is the home of the Sprixies, these little fairy characters, and it's led by the 7 Sprixie princesses.
Okay, yeah.
It's made up of 8 islands, and it's pretty much just fairyland. Even the way Mario and friends end up here is kind of magical-like. They go down this clear pipe in the Mushroom Kingdom, and through whatever the hell this is, and then boom, fairyland.
Are they underground?
And I know I'm calling this place fairyland, but I really don't even know if that's like the correct way to describe it. Because there's a lot of fairies here, sure, and that's the main thing about this place. But then you got dudes like King Cthulhu living here, who has his own castle in the Sprixie Kingdom.
Right.
In World 5, and you know, that's not really a fairy. Neither is...
What is he?
Is the Histocrat. Even though he has a baller-ass name, he's a giant king snake, not a fairy. And there's also Plessy, which is just a big water Yoshi.
Another
so,
Yoshi.
You know, we
It's just a Yoshi variant. Yeah, that's like Finches.
Got some goofy stuff in here, like always. It's not all...
I'm mad at Cthulhu's, but I guess it's the same as a Womp. He's just like a regional Womp. But how do you even evolve like this? What are the circumstances that would make you get spikes like that?
Fairy stuff, but that's the general idea that we're presented with.
Who doesn't like Plessy? I don't like Plessy. Plessy is a scarf. Like, I don't...
There's also...
Like, who gave that to him? You know what I mean?
Like always, it's not all fairy stuff, but
like
that's
Plessy.
the general idea that we're presented with. That's kinda it, though. This place doesn't have too much else. The Sprixies would just go on to play, like, in Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. And then they, like, found their way into, like, Minecraft. Literally, even in the Switch port, there's not much else to say. Like, here we're introduced to Lake Lapcat, but this isn't even, like, a part of the Sprixie Kingdom. It's, like, a different dimension that Bowser Jr. made with Goop. And then this is
it's
a
like
whole...
the paintings in Dark Souls.
This is a whole thing, bro. I mean, you see it.
It's not real.
I don't know.
It's like VR.
Instead, let's move on to Pillow Island. In this one, Mario and friends go on yet another vacation, but this time to Pillow Island. This island, as you could guess, is related to knocking out. There isn't too much going on here. By the time Mario and Luigi get here, it kind of feels like a tourist location. All the actual people that live here are kind of deceased, or at least like sealed away. There was apparently an ancient race of pillow people that lived here.
Okay.
They could travel to the dream world, and they ended up dying where they failed to protect the dream stones. And then there's this place called Mount Pajamaja. It's fucking nonsense. I'm not gonna bother explaining this. If you care that much, bro, get to reading. Hit the...
I mean, I do kind of care, Carlito. Isn't this your job? You were supposed to tell me. What the fuck is going on here, man?
Books. Either way, the ruler of this kingdom
Why am I watching this video if you won't tell me about the Pillow Kingdom?
It's Dreambird, and that's a really funny name to me.
Cinema game? This one? Dream Team? I only saw Superstar Saga. What am I saying? I only played Superstar Saga. I didn't like it.
He's a pillow, and he has a magical giant bird friend that's a god that helps him fight bad guys sometimes.
I like that.
His name is the Z Keeper, and he is the protector of the Pillow Kingdom.
Like sleeping Z's.
If you noticed, this isn't a pillow, this is a bird. The Mario and Luigi series started by having Beanland. I don't know why they took this insane turn into the dream dimensions. I think it's pretty impressive that they tried this hard to make this place cool.
They should have done new foods like corn. Should have had a corn kingdom. Right? I'm trying to think of foods. Pizza? You can't do, like, meat. That'd be weird. There are no other foods. Beans, corn, baking, like wheat, pastry. Hot dog kingdom. No, you can't make it meat, man. When you make it meat, it's weird, because then you think about the animals, and you're like, what are these made out of? Eggs? Egg kingdom? It smells crazy in there. I'm not going to an egg kingdom. That shit's gross. No jelly kingdom? You can do a jelly kingdom. Rocks? That's not food. There's got to be other options.
All this lore,
right?
Just for it to still be less cool than the bean one. They don't even got like fucking pillow dogs here. This is kind of where it goes downhill for how much I care about these mainstream Mario places. Like, obviously, I like the obscure funny ones, and I got some to talk about, don't worry.
Sure.
But stuff like Odyssey, I really don't care for.
No,
I mean, it's a good game, and these places look really cool. But the lore doesn't go that deep. It's like fork people, volcano, pink lava, and that's it. At the end of the day, if you played Odyssey,
really
you pretty much know everything about those kingdoms, so I'm not going to waste your time.
My ass
but
did
what
play
you will
Odyssey.
get from me is the cool shit. The shit you actually care about.
Yes.
Like Kitchen Island. It's a food place like Luncheon from Odyssey, but this time it's a base for
There's
pirates.
The food. Okay.
The brown sugar pirates, led by Captain Syrup. It's actually located in the Capri Sea, which kind of reminds me of the Capri Sun. Like, this place is insanely lit. This is real Mario. Let's get into it.
When looking at the box art of the game, we see Kitchen Island in full color.
Why he looking through the binoculars, bro? He's right there. Gonna hurt your eyes. Oh, he's bird watching. He's looking at the bird up there.
As well as some of the brown sugar pirates.
Uh-huh.
And you immediately get a vibe just by looking at them.
I do, actually.
Like, for me, when I first saw this, my reaction was, oh my god, what is the name of that duck? Because he looks gas as fuck. And of course, I looked into it. Bro, this dude's name is DD, short for Dangerous Duck. That is hard. Please, and I beg you, let this dude into Smash Brothers.
But hold on, Dangerous Duck is a race of enemies.
If you got Piranha Plant in there, you gotta have Dangerous Duck.
He's a race of enemies, though. He's not just one guy. Like, if he was one guy, I'd say yes. But if he's a whole bunch, it's like Bandana D. You know what I'm saying?
He would 100%.
Bandana D is one guy, but it's like a Waddle Dee. You know what I'm saying? Like,
be one of the coolest characters in the game.
Oh, he got a
sword?
sword?
And if you think that's the only cool dude here, you're so wrong. Because characters like Buckethead exist. All he really is just an angry-looking snowman.
Is he like a ghost?
But that's all he really needs to be.
He
looks
snowman.
dope as hell.
Okay.
But hey, maybe Buckethead's not your thing. That's okay.
No,
I understand. You're wrong, but I understand. So, what do you think of Pencoon? This tough-ass penguin.
Don't like it.
He's got like a spike on his tummy.
Too much.
That's pretty cool. Alright, sorry. Just a few more of these brown sugar pirates. I'm having a lot of fun right now. I can't lie. Okay. Yukiwani, right? He's just a crocodile that chills in a little pool tube. Okay. And that's all he does. Love this dude.
Is he even attacking?
Next one. What the fuck? Devil's Head? Alright, Wario Land. He's apparently a member of this silly pirate crew.
Like
but
the
he's
devil?
Just Devil's Head. We got devils in Mario now.
Oh, it's the devil. It's not even like an enemy type. That's the devil. Why is he not the final boss? Devil's Head scared me as a kid. This would freak me the fuck out.
He's apparently the leader of the Stone Canyon, and
why
Wario
is
has
the
to
devil
fight him.
here?
Okay. Well, it's a little odd, but hey, I mean, it's just one dude, right? What other characters are in this pirate crew? Holy fuck. Bro, I think we just stumbled upon Mario Satan. I can't lie to you. Alright, sure. So the brown sugar pirates may be a little more evil than we once thought.
Dude, why is Wario going through, like, biblical tribulations? This is like a test from on high. Mario is fighting, like, the 3 little pigs. And Wario has to fight the devil.
Was probably doing the world a favor by fighting these guys, actually.
Yeah, Wario is saving our mortal souls. Bless up. Thank you, Wario.
But how the hell did Wario even...
Greed is a sin? Oh, you think that's what it is? You think Wario is being punished? Ah.
And stumble upon these freaks.
His ass should repent his sinful ways. And then maybe he'll have easier times.
Well, brother, let me tell you. So after Wario got dethroned as the king of Mario Land, he became pretty upset. He was very attached to Mario's castle, so he started thinking of ways to get it back.
Does that imply Mario has never sinned? Mario's a sinner just like all of us, but he repents every Sunday during Mass, true?
Or just
Mario's
to find a new castle to live in. So he gives himself a goal, to steal a giant golden statue of Princess Peach from the Brown Sugar Pirates so that he can use it as ransom to make some bank, and he will use that bank to buy a new castle. The plan makes sense, but he probably picked the worst people to fight against. I mean, I just showed you what kind of people they have on this crew.
The devil and the Minotaur, yeah.
But whatever, Wario ends up traveling all over the island and making money on the way by picking up different kinds of treasure until he finally arrives at the Syrup Castle to take on Captain Syrup herself.
Why is she the strongest?
Captain Syrup then rubs a magic lamp to summon a genie to help her fight Wario. But Wario wins because he's that strong.
Okay. Genie, my first wish, kill Wario. Genie, I wish for you to harm Wario. The genie says I can't kill people. Genie, make me powerful enough to kill Wario. Please, Genie, save me. Please make me a powerful enough Captain Syrup to kill Wario right now.
Captain Syrup becomes really angry that she lost, so she decides to do what any reasonable person would do in this scenario. Grab a huge bomb so that she can then nuke Wario and destroy him forever.
Awesome.
She ends up accidentally blowing up her castle instead, to which it's then revealed that the giant Peach statue was inside the castle all along. Wario defeated a group of people that definitely needed to be defeated. I'd honestly say he's a hero, and he 100% deserves his castle
somebody
now.
needed to stop
but
the
guess
devil.
What?
Yeah.
That bastard Mario just comes and
No
steals
fucking
the statue
way!
anyway, ruining all of Wario's hard work.
No way. He doesn't even need it.
So Wario, now depressed, resorts to one final option, asking the genie if he can make him a castle. And yes, the genie's a good guy now.
Oh, okay.
The genie agrees, but Wario has to pay him some coins. And sure, Wario doesn't have that statue, but he did collect a bunch of treasure earlier on his way to the Syrup Castle.
Oh, that's why this game has different endings. Wait, I did hear about this. I didn't know it was tied like that. So you pay the genie, and depending on how much money you give him, you get different endings. Yeah.
So he pays the genie and gets his wish.
That doesn't seem like a genie. That seems like a realtor.
Now, this game actually has multiple
endings. Is he like a property owner? Why is he getting paid for this?
Because you play as Wario, you're the one collecting the treasure. So if you only collected a little bit of treasure, the genie might only give Wario a birdhouse and no castle, not even an...
How is this? His ass can't fit in that birdhouse. How are you going to get in there, Wario? You ain't even got a bird.
Actual house, a birdhouse. So it's up to you whether or not
Log
Wario
cabin,
gets screwed.
castle.
If you get enough treasure...
Tree trunk.
Wario might actually get the castle he desires.
Awesome.
Or maybe even his own planet. It's up to you, man.
Damn.
Hope that was inspirational. Bro, let's talk about the Baseball Kingdom for a second.
Okay.
This is the kingdom where Mario and friends have fun playing baseball in Super Mario Sluggers.
Sure.
It's a private island that has a bunch of different baseball stadiums that are all themed around different Mario characters.
That's great. Seems
in
a
the
little
game, it said
inconvenient.
that Princess Peach built all of these stadiums herself, which is impressive, actually. You'd
During a hyperfixation, she just really liked baseball for like a year.
I think she'd command her toads to do it or something. But hey, I guess
just
Peach has
really
some
liked baseball. She built all these stadiums and never played it again.
construction skills. I respect it. The only stadium that wasn't built by Peach was Wario City because Wario wanted to build it himself.
Right.
He didn't want Peach to ruin his vision. And honestly, you can tell Wario built this with this massive ass Willy Wonka Wario coming out the drywall. This is 100% Wario architecture. Now, this may be surprising, but the point of Baseball Kingdom is to play baseball. So pretty much all they do here is play baseball. But that didn't stop this game from having one of the most emotional storylines a Mario game has ever had.
What?
It starts off with Mario and friends sailing to Baseball Kingdom on a yacht. Peach is there to greet them and show them around, and they play baseball. But then Bowser Jr. pulls this lever, and all of a sudden everything is shaking, and this castle starts crashing into the Baseball Kingdom. This castle is actually Bowser Jr.'s baseball stadium, known as Bowser Jr.'s Playroom. He recently got this stadium built just so he could show up unannounced and destroy Mario's ass in some balls.
The story mode is legit so good. Dude, you guys keep saying that. You said that about the GameCube one. It was very simple.
That's some grade A hater-ass behavior. But hey, it's also kinda raw and you have to give him some credit. This stadium has something unique about it though, and that is when it turns nighttime, it actually changes into Bowser's Stadium.
Oh
Bowser's
shit,
Castle.
that's cool!
Bowser and
I didn't know
Jr.
it could
end
be
up losing the
nighttime.
baseball match against Mario.
Wait, is the Wii one good? Everybody told me the Wii one was worse than the GameCube one.
Which makes them
Should I play the Wii one?
pretty upset. So the Mario cast goes to celebrate and have a nice dinner on Daisy's cruise ship.
The Wii one is better. What the fuck?
But to everyone's surprise, Daisy also invited Bowser to the dinner. Everyone's kinda pissed that Daisy did that, but Bowser actually ends
Who says it's worse? Baseball people.
up doing no one harm.
That's
He's just
crazy.
sad that he lost, so he's eating some cake to make himself feel better. But then during the party, Wario and Waluigi fire a bullet bill at Mario in an attempt to kill him. But in a twist, Bowser jumps up and saves Mario's life.
Oh, Bowser,
this
thank
is
you.
true Bowser character development.
Why?
And it was all because of baseball. Baseball Kingdom is unironically one of my favorite locations in the Mario world, just because of how goofy it is. This island literally only exists to play ball, and honestly, it doesn't need any other reason. There's also a
Why did he do that? Is it because he respects? Oh, ads right now. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1. I popped a couple snoozies, but they're gone. Subscribe right now, otherwise you're going to get ads. See you in a little bit. Remember, Primes are free. All you do is highlight the stream. You'll get a Prime. Get a Prime. Or claim your free sub.
kingdom called the Kingdom of Bask. They decided to give this place like actual lore. It's a little odd, I won't lie. There's like this weird guardian that talks to Mario on the island.
I forgot
and explains
about
that the
this.
Kingdom
I forgot
of Bask
Aces
used
had
to
a whole
be
story
ruled by
mode.
this
That's so
dude named
stupid.
King.
Coney, could you kill Mario? No, I would die. Does Mario have powers? It doesn't matter. I would still die. I think he's fine with base powers. Could you kill Luigi? Probably. He would jump on me? Yeah, but would it hurt? Like, Mario jumping on you is like any other person jumping on you. Like, yeah, it would hurt, but it wouldn't kill me. Maybe if he did it 3 times. And the 3rd time, I get really mad, and I make like a really mad face, and I turn all red, and I have steam puffing out of my ears. And the music picks up, and it goes...
Bask.
I would stare at the camera and go like this every time Mario jumps on me. Oh! Oh! Wow!
But then this other dude named Lucian attacked. And who's Lucian, you may be asking? Well, he's actually an ancient tennis racket that can control people. This tennis racket threw hands with some king dude, and the king actually ended up losing. And alright bro, that's a little embarrassing. How do you fumble to a tennis racket? The king was then left with no other choice and had to split the kingdom's powers into stones. But this place looks beautiful.
What kind of boss would you guys be if you were in a game? I think I would be like a boss that you have to run into a wall, and then you get like a 10-second window to hit. Like, you can't hurt me unless I bang into a wall, I think. Mini boss? Would any of you guys be that boss that's like a big piece, and then you hit it, and then it breaks into smaller pieces, and you hit it, breaks into smaller pieces, hit it, breaks into smaller pieces? Like 5 times, you know? I love those. Those are fun bosses. No, that kind sucks. Oh, I like those. I'm the boss that has the same moveset as the main character. I hate that shit. I never feel satisfied with those. I'm the one with a big eye. A big red eye that shows you exactly where to hit you. Okay, sure. Yeah. I'm definitely a head with hands boss. Ah, okay, I feel that. Do you hit the hand like an Andros? Do you hit the hands first?
Honestly, the baseball kingdom is like more of a stadium thing, but this is just a really pretty kingdom. But I just
Plus that you have to get to the top of it to hurt it. Dude, I hate those. I think the worst kind of boss is the one with like a 10-minute cutscene until you can actually hit it, like in Donkey Kong.
Can't believe that this kingdom was taken over by a tennis racket. Like that sucks, bro. Could not be
Luigi,
me, though.
no!
Never. And this whole super tennis racket thing continues in the story mode of the game.
This game had Infinity Stones? I beat this. I don't remember that.
Where Mario shows up and needs to find all of the tennis stones before the tennis racket gets to them first. Mario ends up winning, obviously, and destroying Lucien.
Right.
After that, they just go back to playing more tennis on the island.
Awesome. Love tennis.
Cool ass place. There's a lot of these random islands that are meant for just playing around, like Thunder Island, Some Dangerous Island, and Mario Strikers Charge.
That place is very
Tornadoes
dangerous. There are
surround
cows
the
and
place.
shit,
Perfect
too.
place to play some soccer. Then there's Minigame Island for Mario Party, and also Party
that's
World.
where they play
And shit, do you want to count the boards from Mario Party too?
No.
That's a whole conversation in itself.
No, it's not.
There's
Those aren't
definitely
worlds.
some
They're just
islands
locations.
like boards in the series, so why wouldn't they be?
Why does Waluigi have an entire island? I would not go to Waluigi Island. You would not cast my ass on those flight logs.
Separate islands.
I'm not
Other
going to
random stuff I
Waluigi
can think of right now, we got that island full of emotions from Super Princess Peach called
Right.
Vibe Island.
What? Vibe Island? It controls your emotions? I'm not going there.
It's the home of the Vibe Scepter, a wand that controls people's emotions. Yeah. And Tetris Okoku, or the Tetris Kingdom, from Super Mario Land 2 manga. But don't be confused, this is called Super Mario Land 2 manga, but it was actually made before Super Mario Land 2 even came out. So it actually has nothing to do with Super Mario Land 2, it's just called that.
Yeah.
And fuck, it's not even related to the first Super Mario Land, it's related to fucking Tetris, those blocks.
Yeah,
So in this
I wanna
shit
play
show,
Tetris now.
Mario and Peach stumble upon this pyramid.
He has a new mic.
Peach realizes that the pyramid is actually the temple of the Tetris Kingdom.
Right.
The Tetris Kingdom was an ancient civilization that was wiped out. There
Okay.
are a bunch of
What
ruins
happened?
scattered around the kingdom, but what Mario and Peach really care about is the pyramid itself, because it's rumored that inside the pyramid there is ancient treasure. So they decide to go look for the treasure.
That's what
But
Mario
when they go
likes,
inside,
money.
they meet the guardian of this temple, German. German tells them that they should not be fucking around here because there are a lot of challenges and trials that they need to do before they can get this
And it's all
treasure.
Tetris, right?
And if done wrong, Mario could possibly die.
This is the most boring thing. Why would you make a Tetris manga with These are like the two worst people to make a manga about.
German
Why would
even
you do
gives them an
that?
example and points at Luigi here, who drowned recently while attempting the challenge.
Oh my god!
Realizing that this is very dangerous, Mario, Peach, and this dinosaur named Goro-chan all work together to the best of their
drowned?
ability to make it through the temple. The three and Luigi...
Oh, he's fine.
Yes, he's alive now.
He's
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
He's okay,
Then meet this
everybody.
dude. This dude reveals himself to be King Tetris. He was the first ruler of the Tetris tribe 6,000 years ago, and now he's back to reclaim the treasure he once hid.
Oh,
the problem
no!
is, he doesn't actually remember where he hid it. He's kind of a dumbass.
Oh, he's
So he
nice.
asks
Okay.
German if he can hook him up and just give him the treasure. But German is already dealing with Mario, so he just says, hey, the two of you go play a game of Tetris. Whoever wins gets the treasure. These two then deadass just start playing multiplayer Tetris. Mario's about to win,
In
and
a
German doesn't
manga.
like that, so he tells his minions to gather around so they can try and make him lose. He then combines with his minions to transform into a Tetris Gundam.
Oh,
This ends up
no.
not doing anything though, and Mario still wins.
I was gonna say he's not. They're not fighting. Why would he? They're not. This isn't like a fight. He's just playing Tetris. What is that gonna do?
Which makes the treasure appear. But King
Oh.
Tetris doesn't care that he lost.
Okay.
So he jumps towards the treasure anyway to steal it from Mario. But this makes King Tetris' disguise fall off.
Oh.
And it's revealed that King Tetris is actually just Bowser in a disguise.
Why is it always Bowser?
Bowser runs towards the treasure and enters this room. Now, this isn't any ordinary room. It's actually the entrance to a rocket ship. And what's crazy is Bowser doesn't even know this is a rocket ship. And before he knows it, he launches off and gets sent to space. He pretty much fucking screwed himself over is what I'm trying to say.
Is the treasure in space? Why did they set that kind of trap? That seems very expensive and impractical. Did they kill him? Do you go to space with no food?
He did not know this shit would happen. So now his ass is stuck on the moon. And he doesn't really know what to do. Now, I could keep going, but I'm going to cut it short.
All right.
Because this shit gets so ridiculous and just so convoluted. The whole thing is like over 100 pages long. To give you the quickest summary imaginable, Bowser comes back and starts turning civilians into different Tetris pieces.
Ow, that would hurt! What kind of Tetris block would you be? I think I would be a S.
And then he somehow gets his hands on these Tetris blocks that are actually atomic bombs. And he plans on blowing up the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, yeah, man, sure. To combat this threat, Mario deadass goes to a Tetris school to train and beat Bowser at a game of Tetris. It's goofy as hell. I probably described it in the simplest way possible. If I go any deeper, you're just gonna start questioning shit. Like, what do you think of this thing? Tetris block Superman? Yeah, I mean, that's close enough. Don't worry about
strong.
it.
Don't act up.
But now that I've talked about that stuff, I've pretty much thrown all fucking reason outside of the damn window. None of this really makes sense anymore.
Yeah, no, this has gone way too far.
But it's honestly just...
How long do you think a flight is from, like, Mushroom Kingdom to Vibe Island? Is that, like, a 12-hour kind of, you know?
Because Mario itself doesn't make sense. Yeah. I've talked about all this bull, but I haven't even actually talked about a Bowser's Kingdom itself yet. Have you noticed that? Like, he has his own kingdom in Odyssey, I guess. But most of the time, this dude just sets up his castle in the Mushroom Kingdom, or he becomes the castle. It's hard to really say if he really has his own kingdom or not besides Odyssey. Like what in Mario 3, Dark Land is sometimes called the Koopa Kingdom, but Mario 3 was actually a stage play. Miyamoto told me that, so that's not canon. None of these locations count. This dude just kinda has a castle and places it wherever he wants.
Sure, yeah.
He does own the Valley of Bowser.
It's an RV. He got a big-ass flying RV.
That's located in Dinosaur Land. But that's honestly the closest he's got to his own kingdom, again, besides Odyssey.
I'll give it up.
So maybe Odyssey's really just is Bowser's kingdom.
Yeah.
But that's just so weird, because you're telling me it took that long to really see his kingdom fully. I could be on that topic all day, though, so I'm going to move on to the few final locations of the Mario world here.
Okay, sure.
And of course, they're from the Yoshi series, man. I had to leave this for later, because if I did it back then with the other stuff, I would have probably not had the attention span to do anything else after. So we're here to finish it up.
All right,
Yoshi Lore's actual brain rot is pretty much...
This render is very precious to me. This is for Mario Tennis on the Virtual Boy, and I remember being enchanted by this render when I was a kid. It's very cute. This is one of those things that I saw, and I was like, wow, that's really cool.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought you hate Yoshi. I hate Yoshi now. I hate Yoshi the same way that I hate... Well, really just Yoshi. He's like a Disney talking animal character. He's for kids only.
But anyway, this asshole had another game on the SNES, this one being called Yoshi Safari.
I told you guys my story about this game, right? Sorry to repeat stories. Well, this might go on YouTube. I saw this game in a magazine once. I'll just say it again because, you know, in case YouTube hasn't heard it. I once saw this game in a magazine. I was like, oh, shit, a new Mario game, Yoshi Safari. And I begged my dad to take me to Toys R Us to go get it. Oh, my God, I was 4. My kid is 4. She's going to have memories now. I have a very vivid memory of this. Oh my God. Like, I knew that she was going to have memories, but like how vivid are they going to be? But I have a very vivid memory of this, which is we went to Toys R Us and I wanted the new Mario game and I begged my dad to go get it. And we went there and we thought it would just be a normal, you know, $80 game because that's what games cost back then. Turns out you needed the Super Scope, which was like another $100. And my dad said, fuck that. And we left. We just left. He didn't want to pay for the Super Scope. And I don't blame him. I was like, I had no idea either. I didn't know he had a peripheral. But I just saw Mario in a new game, and it was first person or whatever. I thought it was kind of cool. I didn't cry. No, I didn't cry. I cried a different time. I don't remember when, though. I didn't cry at that. Didn't you get paintball blasted after that? No, you're mixing up stories. Who did I? No. I didn't do that. I'm trying to think. I cried at Mario 64. No, I didn't. Are you talking about the eel thing? I never cried at the eel. I cried at Kingdom Hearts, the ending. That might be the only game. I cried at 2 games. The ending of Kingdom Hearts and the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3. I think those are the only 2, both on the PlayStation 2. I think those might be the only 2, and Mother 3, and the Lisa DLC as an adult. All the other ones were kind of as a kid. Mother 3 and the Lisa fight in the DLC. Didn't you cry at Tekken? Well, and when I lost to Emily Wang at Tekken. Silently after the tournament. Yes. But those are the only 5 times I've ever cried at video games. That's it. Didn't Lord Wu Fact from Banjo-Tooie... I'm not reading that. That's so stupid. Crying at MGS3 is so patriotic. Dude, the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3, if you don't know it, is like, damn. That shit hits. Are you one of those guys that's ashamed to cry as an adult? No, I just don't see the reason for it. Why would I? It's not like I'm ashamed to do it. It's just like, what am I fucking... What's the point? Does that make sense? I'm not really a crier. I don't think I feel emotions that strongly. So it's like, what? I don't... Like, if something bad happened, probably. If something very sad happened to me, I wouldn't feel ashamed. But, like, you know, over normal shit, I'm not... I'm turning off my mental health brain for this one. I mean, I feel the intended emotion when I watch media. I'm like, oh, this is, you know, but it's a movie, you know? You absolutely cried at Mario 64 at the kiosk. I don't think I did. I don't remember doing it. It feels like I would, though. I was a bit of a crybaby as a kid when I was frustrated. But it wasn't like sad tears. It was just like when I got mad, I would get so mad I would do that. You said you did? Okay, well, I was playing it up for the YouTube video. I don't think I actually did, but I might be making that up. You only jumped up and down. Mario isn't moving!
Here we're introduced to the country of Jewelry Land. This is a very peaceful and normal kingdom ruled by King Fret and his son Prince Pine. This place is called Jewelry Land because it has magical gems that protect the land.
No way.
These gems keep peace and stability across...
Don't you cry after every stream? With happiness. Especially when I hit a new sub goal. Oh, look at that. I'm only 1 away. Can we get to 3,100 tonight? I sure hope so. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1, and I'm going to let the waterworks flow tonight.
The land, but Bowser ends up stealing these gems.
Elmer's Glue
what this ends up doing
like
is
it's
causing
happening.
a massive earthquake that's...
Wait, you were in timeout still? Taking a lucha off my favorite Pokemon list. How long was the timeout? Was it a week? Oh my god. Welcome back. I didn't know it was that long.
Blitz the country.
I respect your answers, but I don't think you need to be stoic your whole like, I'm not stoic. I just don't have a reason to cry. You know? This reminds me of the story you told on the podcast with the kid that says like green team lit up like a Christmas tree. Yep, I remember that. I was thinking about that. When I was telling you the story, I was thinking, dude, I went to a kid's birthday party, my next door neighbor, and the other team won, and I was feeling mad about it because I was mad competitive. And then the kid said, the green team lit up like a Christmas tree. And I got so mad I cried. I was on team red. I got so mad at this kid's bullshit hype up sentence. I was so angry that he said that. I was so mad. You did not! I hated that kid.
Country into different realms, a light and a dark realm. These gems keep this...
That kid's name was Doug.
random piece of fucking land from splitting into different dimensions, and Bowser takes them because he's a prankster. We know him. So Mario decides to answer this by getting on Yoshi's back with his trusty gun equipped to shoot Koopas and restore the balance of this land. Oh my god, it's all so dumb. Why does this specific piece of land need magical gems to even properly exist? And we still got one more Yoshi place, bro. Is this one normal at all? No, of course it's not. Take a hint. This one is from Yoshi's New Island.
Oh.
In this game, the Yoshis end up abandoning their hometown of Yoshi's Island in Dinosaur Land to move. Which, to pause for a second, why?
Yeah, I thought Yoshi's Island was a great place. You had everything there. You had the happy tree and the books and the spirit. I thought we were pretty good here. Why did everybody emigrate? Yeah, everybody went on an exodus. You're on an island. That takes like boats and shit.
Why would you do that when you have the super happy tree or spirits protecting you? It just seems like a huge loss for the Yoshi.
Overpopulation? How many eggs do you think Yoshis lay? Like when they, like a bunch? 4? Because, like, that might be overpopulation. What do you guys think they smell like? Do you think they'd be like... Better cut that out. That's so gross. I hate that. I hate that so much. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Cut. Haha. What do you got? I mean, I just think it'd be crazy. Wouldn't that be weird? Like, do you think they smell like weird, or do you haha?
Species. As much as I think Yoshi's Island is dumb as hell, I do still think it's probably sick to live there.
Yeah,
I mean, look at all the cool powers you get while living there. I see no downside. But alright, sure. Change of scenery. Where are we moving to?
Right.
We're moving to Egg Island, which is an island that looks pretty normal so far, so far so good. But since it's an island, of course it's on top of the sea, right? That would make sense.
Right.
All islands are indeed surrounded by water.
Sure.
But the sea is actually shaped like an egg.
Is it like floating? How did it get up there?
And this entire island is on top of what looks like an egg-shaped planet.
Yeah.
But in reality, this is just a vertical sphere of water that's shaped like an egg.
What do you
now,
mean?
maybe I'm childish. Maybe.
What are you
but this pisses me off. This doesn't make any sense.
How did they get up there?
That? But fuck me, who cares what pisses me off? It's a part of the Mario world. This
How did they get on top of the island?
So what I'm trying to say is...
No way.
The Mario world is fucking dumb, dude.
When you task yourself with learning everything about the Mario geography, you learn everything about the Mario geography.
Sure.
And you find out about the most random garbage. The Tetris Kingdom was pretty weird, I'd say. But bro, it gets weirder. Rap Land. This country is led by King James. And
oh shit, bring him back. Now that's a Who Asked character. Be honest, if I played this character on Who Asked, would you be mad? Because that's clearly not a video game character, right? You'd be mad, right? Okay.
Everyone here loves rap. All the citizens, big rap fans. Especially these two. You might be wondering what their names are. Those are the
Oh, I thought it'd be like D and Dumb. Like Tweedledee,
Flab Boys.
Flab Boys,
no, you won't
right.
forget it. They are very big rap fans. In this one, Bowser roleplays as Rappin' Bowser and tries to take over the kingdom.
Why he got a goatee?
It's super dumb, and that's not even the only music-based land in this show.
Alright.
There's also Sock Hop Land, which is a kingdom that's ruled by Elvis Parsley, like the herb.
I get it.
In this one, Bowser is named Koopa the Cool. Yeah.
Wait, why are they all role-playing in the episodes? Do they not? Oh, it's because it's like Mario 3. It's a play.
Doesn't
They're all
stop.
role-playing.
It gets weirder and weirder the more we go down. This kingdom has the Fountain of Youth.
Oh.
This one is called the Linguini Empire, and
I remember that when I saw that episode.
That's a fire-ass name.
But what's even more fire is the name that Bowser takes on in this episode. Emperor Augustus Septemberus Octoberus Koopasis.
There is deadass a kingdom in this show that is based off of Ireland, and it's called the Shamrock Kingdom. And the episode name is called Mighty McMario and the Pot of Gold.
Okay. Is that Leprechaun like a cool new character? Is he just like, A leprechaun. What's his deal? Tell me
The
about
only
him.
remotely normal one is Rotunda Land, which is ruled by Queen Rotunda. It's located on a mountain, I guess.
tennis
Honestly,
ball?
looking at this picture, it looks
It's just a
depressing
ball.
as hell. What kind of kingdom is this? It's like
Alright.
a castle and grass.
Uh-huh.
But
It's not like a
ignoring that,
land.
it's a pretty normal kingdom, right? But as soon as it starts to get normal, as soon as I start to get a little bit of hope, it just all goes to shit. Because take a look at this, the Kupatraz State Prison. A prison in the Mario world that's based off of the famous Alcatraz prison.
Ooh, deepest lore. They got mad womps in there.
This episode starts out with
careful.
Mario and friends
Send
on
them to
trial
jail.
in front of Judge Bowser. He finds Mario guilty.
Bro, imagine any time you're in any sort of trouble, this asshole shows up in a new suit like Roger from American Dad. Bowser is the judge. He's the bad guy in everything that you see. It's him. Every single time he's there.
He makes Mario stand on this scale.
I would kill him.
Showing that Mario is 500 pounds. And because Mario is 500 pounds, he now gets 500 years in the Kupatraz prison. This is the only part that made sense to me. This is actually
Dense
common
as
law
hell.
practice. If you
The weight on the scale method was used back in 1864. What? What kind of fat shaming is this? I thought it was cool to be fat back then. That's what they wanted, right? It was like a sign of affluence. I guess that's how that was like evidence for your crime. Bro, you've been stealing money. Nuh-uh. Get on that scale. I know your ass getting pasta. Oh, hell no. He knows. 350 pounds. Oh, shit. I did eat a lot of carbs. Damn.
If you didn't know, you can Google it. But when Mario arrives at the prison, he finds out that the warden is also Bowser. So actually, maybe this isn't as legally
Not this
sound as I
asshole
first
again.
thought. Now, the Kupatraz
He's the
prison is
judge
just
and
the
the warden?
Alcatraz prison. And at this point, you might as well say the Mario world is in the real world.
Okay.
But what stops that from being the case is that the Kupatraz prison is just a parody.
Yeah.
It's not actually Alcatraz.
Right.
You can't call these two the same thing.
Right.
But the thing is, Koopa Troopas have actually been to Alcatraz. In Mario is Missing, the real Alcatraz exists, as well as a bunch of different real locations from our world. This isn't the only time something like this has
Right.
happened either. What about the German Club Nintendo comic series, Super Mario in Aloha, Hawaii? In this comic, Mario talks to Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie, as he usually does.
Okay.
Mario is really hot and wants to cool off by swimming, so Bottles digs a hole and takes Mario to Hawaii, where a bunch of different shit happens, shit that really shouldn't have happened in a Mario comic.
Okay.
But what I'm really trying to say here
Wait,
is
did
that
he-
shit that really
That's crazy. Nintendo. That's a little much.
shouldn't have happened in a Mario
Hats off to you, Bottles. Looks like you made a hole in one. Mario, relax.
comic.
You weigh 500 pounds.
But what I'm really trying to say here is that the Mario world doesn't actually end. Mario and Sonic go to the Olympic Games all the
Oh,
time.
yeah, they went to Beijing. I forgot. They ass was in Beijing. Wait.
They go to real places and
Yeah,
do things that
they went
we
to
do.
London.
Mario is real. Mario geography is actually just real geography.
Yeah.
And this doesn't even include crossovers. Mario's cool with Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie, so all of Banjo is in this shit.
Yeah,
But then what about
Gruntilda
Smash
land-
Bros?
yeah, oh.
When you pick Mario, he actually comes out of a pipe. So we got like Tekken in this shit too now. The Super Happy Tree is even in Smash Bros.
No, well, hold on. Wait a minute. No. This pipe.
Smash Bros. When you pick Mario, he actually comes out of
The pipe is just an effect. It's a practical effect. It's like Rey Mysterio jumping off a trampoline. Just part of the gimmick. It's not real. It's not where he comes
a
from.
pipe. So we got like Tekken in this shit too now. The Super Happy Tree is even in Smash Bros.
I
And
do remember
shit,
that.
what about space? Mario has literally been to different galaxies. He is friends with a queen bee from space who knows how to drive. Mario
Well-
has played basketball with real people.
Uh-huh.
Mario has snowboarded
In
with
Harlem,
real people.
yeah.
There is no end to Mario locations.
Well-
there really are many locations in Super Mario. Too many to ever feasibly count.
I think that just means that he might be on a different planet. Right? Because like if he can get back to our planet with ease and do interdimensional travel, like this could all be somewhere else.
It's literally astronomical. Fuck Mario lore and fuck you. Have a good one, man.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I enjoyed the whole video, and I watched it and paused it to give you lots of watch time, Carlito. Why do you say fuck me for, Carlito? That's very... You know what? Just for that? I say we all go to Carlito's video right now and dislike it. True? Go to Carlito's video and dislike it right now. We're going to... Can I say to do that? We're going to mass dislike bomb him right now. Everybody go to his channel. But subscribe while you do it. Also, I think it's tossed for me to say that. I'm kidding. Don't drop the dislikes. Drop the likes. Go to his channel. Drop likes. We're going to like it. See, we're going to do that. Like the video. By the way, while you're here, like this video. Like the video. Smash the like button. I'm trying to make it light up below the video. Subscribe to the channel. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. Go watch Carlito's stuff. I got homework for you. Guys, I know you love Carlito. How about watching... I've shown you a lot of movies, but I will never show you this one. It's time to find out everything about Klungo. What is there about Klungo that you don't know? It turns out a lot of new facts about Klungo. Check out Klungo, everything about Klungo. Check out the Carlito channel. Subscribe to the channel. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube. So long. I'll see you soon. New video coming soon. Sorry about the drought. I was playing Tekken, and I'll tell you about it soon. Goodbye. Been recommending it for a year. I think longer than that. Is this Conquer video about the Project Spark thing? I can't remember. I think I've seen it. We need to dislike it. You forgot Star Wars is in Mario. Star Wars? Not this asshole again. Darth Koopa. I mean, this isn't a place, though. This is like a full galaxy. You know what I mean? These are entirely new dimensions and planets. I feel like the Mario Bros. Super Show wasn't real. Like, not like it didn't really happen. I know it's a cartoon. But I feel like it's not canon in the sense that, like, these are all plays that they're putting on. Same as, like, Mario 3. Can you do your best Super Show Mario impression? Hey, paisanos! I think I sound kind of close to him. That was pretty good. Hey, paisanos! Is that it? Hey, paisanos! Hey, paisanos!
Hey, paisanos!
Hey, paisanos! That's good.
It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
That's a pretty good show. What does paisanos mean? I don't fucking know. Is it a slur? I hope not. Captain Lou's brother was my mom's boss as a school principal. He was not nice. I wouldn't be nice either if my brother was Mario. I'd be annoyed as hell. Everybody called me Luigi all the time. I'd be mad as hell. Everybody telling me I'll get hooked on the brothers. Get the fuck out of here. It's so weird that people didn't grow up with this. I'm so old, man. I thought this was the tightest shit I'd ever seen. And I can't imagine being a zoo. Oh, that hurts. 2 messages. That's fucked up. It's weird that, like, people look back at this in the Sonic show with, like, LOL the 90s, but, like, this is all we had, you know what I mean? This was just kind of like, you know, that's how the characters lived. It's weird. Luigi did the dance too? Yeah. You're in for a treat, so hang on. Luigi is so funny in this show. He's a very funny voice. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. I'm 18 and I grew up watching Mario Bros. Super Show. You shouldn't have done that. I would have recommended Coco Melon, I think. I think Coco Melon might have been better. That's not normal, yeah. You didn't have to do that. How about Finding Nemo? You should watch Finding Nemo. Looks like you got a little spaghetti on your overalls. No, fuck you, Luigi. I will never forget that. That when I saw that, I was like, did Mario just say... It was weird because the early internet was just that and, like, you know, Aladdin saying sexual stuff and the sex in the dust cloud in Lion King and the penises in the Little Mermaid. You know what I'm talking about? That was all the internet was. It's just like urban legends and rumors and shit. E-Bomb's World, yeah. I love old green screen. It's so good. YouTube poop was a crazy time. I was thinking about it. Like, I talk a lot about, like, you know, when it's like the 30s and people are laughing at like the Three Stooges and Abbott and Costello and all this old bullshit. I'm like, why do people laugh at that? It's not funny. This is so stupid. And then I remember, like, back in like 2004. I think I was too old for that. Yang Cat I didn't get. But that was probably my way, TMND. He does not say fuck. He says thank you, Luigi. He doesn't say that. Dude, I was scouting Lily Pichu VODs, and now she's always in my recommended. Because I was watching Lily gameplay. And now she beat the algo. She beat the algo. She's always there.
Time for a new day. But as we always say, neatness counts.
That's right, Mario. And by the way, put a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls.
You, Luigi.
You know, it... Yeah, what? It doesn't... Yeah.
Overalls.
You, Luigi.
Thank you. Maybe he was getting kind of British with it. Thank you, Luigi.
You, Luigi.
Luigi sells it too. Why is Luigi so old? He's like a butler.
Overalls.
You, Luigi.
He does look kind of mad too.
Luigi.
I love the random like sound effects, like the jump sound and shit. This shit is so funny to me. It's so stupid.
Time for a new day. But as we always say, neatness counts.
That's right, Mario. And by the way, put a little piece of spaghetti on.
Like, who's the sound guy doing the bloop? He did. Do you guys remember early Ultimate when you saw a lot of Inkling? Do you guys remember Inkling down tilt? I had people pause the game on me a lot and be like, what the fuck did your character just say? I love that move. You really do. It was, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Inkling down tilt is jarring. You don't know what this is? Inkling says a slur. It sounds like it. It's not, I don't know how to, I don't know, I can't say it. I don't know how to look it up, but when Ultimate first came out, I played so much Inkling because I mained Inkling, and I would do a lot of down tilts. Not like to say it was just the move was good, and I had people literally be like, what the fuck was that? Do you guys remember the zombies in Back 4 Blood? There's zombies saying it in Back 4 Blood, too. I don't know why we're talking about it. It's so stupid. There's a zombie in Back 4 Blood dropping slurs. Fun game. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Tomorrow's going to be a fun stream. It's happening tomorrow, I think. I haven't set it up. I haven't tested it. You know what I'm talking about. Tomorrow should be the day if I can get it running. I'm going to try to get it running. What's tomorrow? You'll see. It'll be fun. Who's online? Brawl Pro's on? Hell yeah. Oh, I might restream Red Bull Kumite. Oh, Jesus. I might restream Red Bull Kumite. They actually hit me up and they asked me if I wanted to restream it, and they would send me some stuff. So I might do it this weekend on Saturday or on Sunday. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't decided. I don't know if, like, continuous FGC restreams and content would be good, because I got to make YouTube shit. But we'll see. Might be an option. I get some free stuff, so. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hey, remember to join the raid so you get some free Coney coins. Also, remember, this channel is intended for mature audiences. So, Peggy 18. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be the fun stream. I hope. I hope I can get it up and running. Goodbye.